Hello there! Ah, Shaq is in the chat now. Hello, and welcome to this little corner of the internet. We are playing more D&D today. And not gonna lie, I've been pretty exhausted lately. I might be a bit more quiet this session. Not that I'm very outspoken most of the time anyway. But if I sit back mostly this session, that's probably why. Let me see, everything's going fine, everybody... It's recording audio, it's doing the music. Oh, exciting actually! I've gone through my entire music library. And added album artwork to everything. So now there will actually be like correct artwork next to the music down in the bottom left. Instead of the thing where it occasionally showed like incorrect artwork or just like whatever the artwork of the last thing was. And I have instantly gotten so many Discord notifications about this going live and Shaka going live. It is very distracting. Oh, and somebody is sharing embroidery. Marvelous. Why do I still have a notification? What is... Oh, okay. This is shared in the Yogscast fan server as well. I keep forgetting that I'm in there. Just mark everything as read. Mark everything as read. It's distracting. There! Yeah, see! Here ye all ye rascals. Before, it just showed like incorrect artwork, now it's showing like the battle bars thing, which apparently has shut down since. So that is annoying. But yeah, I have no idea what will happen today. Like, at this point, all my character secrets have been revealed. To the audience, at least. So I'm kind of just, like, going into the rest of this adventure with fear, because... We were supposed to end this month. I don't know how much longer Connie will last. Yay! Anyway, let's unmute. Let's make sure that all of you can hear the Discord as well.
The problem calls for trigonometry. It doesn't.
Hello. What's happening with trigonometry?
The rules as written say you don't need trigonometry, which is technically untrue in the math of the thing. But,
I have used trigonometry in every campaign.
yeah.
Let me see. 1 point, 2 points, 3 points. Trigonometry achieved.
Yay!
You can't hear my applause on Discord. Hang on, let me go to this stream and do the redeem. Twitch.tv/this for the
Sandboards
nice.
are such a dangerous thing.
And I instantly just like not look at the stream in case there are spoilers.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. I just came into the word spoilers.
Yeah, Discord wouldn't pick up on my applause, so I'm playing applause in this chat instead.
I see. Right. I see. Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, how's it going?
It's going.
Yay.
Can I assume that we went to bed?
There have been several nights since.
Sure. Because apparently I have used a
possibly,
spell
yeah.
slot, so I would like to go to bed.
Understandable.
Shall we begin with a little roundup of what happened last time from
Yeah.
the people who were here for the people who weren't here?
I'm gonna swap my music because this feels very dramatic.
Da-da-da-da.
Yeah, so
Right,
last time on Third New Dawn, I took 4 notes for the start of the session, but eventually we decided.
You trailed off. Shall I can do my recap instead, or do you want to? You start, Shaska, and when you trail off, I'll take over.
Well, you see, the thing is, I can like trail on. I don't have a part to trail off. I have a part to trail on.
Oh, okay, the other way around. Well, yeah. So we started out with being grounded. We were like stuck in town because Malshor was following the whims of the people who all basically like town morale was really low because we were out for so long while we were going up the mountains. So we were under orders not to go any further than 4 miles from the town, basically. So we stayed in town for a day or 2. We did some business in town. So Melnir was talking to the smith. Hetty was talking to the militia Captain Solskjaer. We also learned that Malshor's like reason for grounding us was prompted by an elf lady called Garadrian, who we did try and talk to her. She was not very revealing, and we didn't manage to like press her on the problem. But she was probably like married or something to a previous adventurer who had gone out and got killed. So now she's like anti-adventurers going out and getting killed on principle. Which is fair.
Found the thing on her wall.
We found a mural. She is someone in her house, presumably, is painting this previous adventuring party. So we got descriptions of what the people in the mural look like.
And one of them looks familiar to Connie somehow.
Yeah, one of them is one of Connie's visions, potentially, but she didn't tell us that. so we don't know that, but Connie knows that. So yeah, we were helping out the town militia, kind of, trying to make ourselves useful as kind of fighters or people who know what's up. So Captain Salt said basically that because the great white bird that we met might now be a threat to the town because they've seen it flying in the distance, basically we need to create some kind of siege weapon or ballista or whatever that can shoot it down if it ever comes near town. So then we went on a big endeavor to try and work out who could build such a thing for us. And then turns out
Somebody else was you.
Yeah, basically. So Fina Myrna, the supplies lady, got some bits of what we need through the portal from the old world, and basically what we needed to finish it off was a string for basically it's going to be like a giant crossbow, a scorpion is what they're called. And we needed a string for it, and the best way to make string is with gut, and to make a really big string you need a really big gut. So we were like, well, we're allowed 4 miles out of town. Let's go 4 miles out of town and see if we can find a nice big animal to make a nice big string with. And we did, and we killed a couple of camels. We got 2 of them.
Melna
very
is absolutely insane.
Melna got 2 kills on 2 literally huge creatures. And it was awesome.
Something I have in my notes, before we headed out, the portal opened and they brought a shipwreck through for lumber that we could use for
so that was where
ballista.
Fina Myrna got some of the bits we needed, because they had a whole, they'd found a shipwreck back in the old world, so there was a bunch of handy wood for the making of stuff in this place, because obviously they've not got a lot of wood here. So we got a bunch of wood, including bits that we need to make the crossbow. So yeah, and at the end of last time, we had just made it back to the edge of town with our trophies, our big corpses, which took us a while to get home. And then we were just approaching town when cliffhanger.
Pretty
We didn't
badly
make it home.
beaten.
Indeed. So we will start not at the cliffhanger ending. I will start with a little rewind. So there were a couple of days while the party was talking to folks, trying to make themselves useful, and coming up with this giant crossbow ballista scorpion plan. I'm curious to know, it can be in as much detail or as little detail as you desire, But the people who weren't here, Kirsten and Shaka, what are Wisteria? So let's start with Wisteria. Just picking one of you. You learn that you're grounded. It's your very first day that you're grounded. Everyone's gone off to go and speak to all the different people. What is Wisteria up to? Are there people she's hoping to talk to? Is there stuff she's hoping to get done?
I think Wisteria would still want to be helpful, but also kind of separate herself from the group a little. Just sort of do her own thing. And she already started to learn cooking a little bit before she left.
Mm-hmm.
So she would want to find like either the person in charge of like cooking supplies or like the big kitchen where perhaps people cook for each other, and like see if she could like learn some more stuff there and help out in that way.
Okie doke. Well, I weirdly I don't have a named NPC. There is I guess not a particularly one like person who is just in charge of cooking. What has sort of kind of evolved organically is most evenings at sort of main meal time, a large proportion of the town kind of turns out into the streets, and they have effectively like a sort of a food market style situation almost, where some people who are more sort of the designated cooks, plural, are preparing the cuisine of their culture, because of course there are people here from all over the world, and some people are really happy to kind of dive in and they'll grab interesting noodles from one place and strange unknown grains from another place, and some people are fantasy British.
Hey, we're really good at enjoying other people's cuisine and then adopting it as our own. So,
so there's a variety of sort of characters, I guess you could say, who do that. Having said that, there's not an NPC for a head chef. I guess you could, if you wanted to speak to one of them arbitrarily, I could pull out this little
random
HD.
name generator.
I know, I've got a name for them. I just need to look it up because this person hasn't spoken yet. Where are you? Hardang Dovehold and Ola Dovehold. There we go. These two are the heads of a family, and they run They run one of these little sort of food stalls that cooks food some nights. What is their? Let me have a quick scan of their backstory. Their backstory, or their introduction that I've written, just says helpfully, an otherwise ordinary human family from among the first wave of refugees. Hardang is a jovial, barrel-chested fellow. So they have food that they make that is from place.
I like how you sound surprised by your own description of Hardang. You're like, he's
I've written a lot of character descriptions.
Fellow. Yes.
I'm more surprised by the lack of detail in there.
Well, that's what I thought you were being surprised by, but it was just like you read one sentence, you're like, that's not a lot.
They make kimchi.
Sure, why not? He's a barrel-chested fellow from Kimchi's Korean, right?
Kimchi is Korean, yes.
Yeah, he's from Fantasy Korea. Is Hardang a very Korean name? Probably not. I think
I don't know.
I think I'm sort of maybe not.
Normally gone for like vaguely Germanic-y names for the family. Oh yeah, they're very Germanic-y names. Okay, he's a hardy German man. He's got a stall full of bratwurst
Sauerkraut
and other wursts.
Sauerkraut is the German equivalent of kimchi. It's the same thing.
Go. There we go. He has
pickled,
sauerkraut
anyway.
and he has kimchi, which he was told by one of the other townsfolk is basically the same thing as sauerkraut, but it's from where they're from, and now he started adding it to his stall.
Yeah, pickles, man. We love pickles.
Pickles are great. Pickles are one of the best things to bring through the portal because they last
keep
the
well,
trip to get them to the
exactly.
portal.
Genius.
So yes. I don't know. I can't do a hearty barrel-chested voice, so you're just gonna have to have my own voice. You sort of wander up. I guess as he's like setting up, if you've got the whole day to kill, he's sort of setting up. He has a little bit of meat, but obviously not a lot of meat because meat is a precious resource. Sort of gives a jovial sort of chuckle. Ha ha ha. Oh yes, young lady, what's up? What can I help you with?
Oh, well, I was wondering if you need any help with your cooking.
Oh, Where's my cooking? I think no. I think myself and Ola here. He kind of slaps his wife on the back. She doesn't have a physical description, but I'm going to assume that she is heartier and barrel-chestedier than he is. I tell you what you could do though. You could give me a hand by rounding up my errant children. They seem to have gone a-wandering. I told them to stay here in the square, and wouldn't you know it, I look around from kissing my lovely wife, and they're gone.
I have some experience with minding children, so I can definitely do that for you.
You know Lorna, right? She's a little bit of a celebrity.
Sure.
Wait, is it Lorna? It's not Lorna. It's Louis. It's Louisiana. Oh God, that's not the
Louisiana.
right name at all. I've got Louisina. Luisinna.
Amazing.
No, I'm looking at the wrong entry. It is Lorna. I should have trusted my instinct. It is Lorna. He's like, yeah. You know my daughter Lorna. She's famous around here.
I'm sure I've heard the name Lorna before. I just can't place where I've heard it before.
Oh yes, of course. I forgot. You're new. You're one of the new adventuring sorts, aren't you? Oh, Lorna. She's the very first child of refuge. You know.
I see.
And he sort of gives you a description. She is short. She is 10 years old. That's why she's short. She's not unusually short. She has presumably inherited both of her parents' barrel-chestedness, as this is the physical description I've decided to come up with for them. I don't know what a barrel-chested 10-year-old looks like, but that's what she looks like. She probably has sort of. She probably has like quite meticulously styled hair. I think they probably take quite good care of her. It's probably braided or something.
I was gonna say it's the German maiden braids, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very cute.
But he'll say, oh, by the time you get to her, she'll probably have half of it hanging out and waving all over the place in the wind like straw. Oh, and her sister Tegan too, if you wouldn't mind. She looks like Lorna, but smaller.
Okay. I will do my best.
If you want to go off child hunting, can you make me...
Child hunting.
I'll let you pick your choice. You can do a charisma investigation if you're just asking people, have you seen this child? Or if you want to actually track them, you can make me a wisdom survival check. Or if you have something else you want to do to try and find children, or if you want to just abandon the children, pitch me what you want to do.
Animal hand. No.
I mean, I think that's a great choice.
I honestly,
I think I would try to track them. Like, just like see if I can see some tiny feet that are pitter-pattered off somewhere.
Okie dokie, make me a wisdom survival check.
A natural 20 for a 23 in total.
Oh wow. I will quickly say thank you very much to a human being for subbing on my stream. Apologies for not being super attentive to chat while I'm managing lots of people. The square is sort of pretty hustling and bustling. It's been raining a lot recently. The ground is clear of vegetation on all of the paths that people walk, because people walk on them. and there are plenty of fresh footprints. It looks as though a group of kids has been playing and running about at some point, at least 4 or 5 of them. And you can follow them. They're not terribly far away, and you'll soon hear the sounds of sort of laughing and playing. And you find that there are 5 children rolling around in the mud of someone's front yard, rolling over some wilty, pathetic looking vegetables that might have once been something like spinach. 2 of them match the description of Lorna and Tegan.
I think
And one of them is the elf whose name I read out erroneously earlier, Louisina.
I see. I think Wisteria would sort of give like a sharp whistle to sort of draw all of their attention.
They stop what they're doing. 2 of them were kind of like really roughhousing in the dirt playfully. The others were watching. Maybe little Jan here was watching a little bit more off to one side. You're also going to get this W to stand in for the 5th child because they don't have a name or a token. Yeah, they as you give a little whistle, they kind of stop what they're doing and look up at you. It's like, oh.
Right. I think you should probably find a different place to play if you so desire. You are currently in someone's vegetable garden.
Yeah, we know. But the spinach wasn't growing anyway. Look at it! And one of them, Lorna, she kind of grabs one of the leaves, just plucks it out of the ground and sort of shows it to you. It is indeed very wilty and pathetic looking. It's struggling to take hold.
Well, it's definitely not going to be growing anymore now.
She kind of casually takes a bite out of it. She makes a face because it's a bit mush and horrible.
Right. Your parents are looking for you, so she should probably get along.
Okay. They're always looking for me, though.
They're probably just worried. And you shouldn't worry them too much. They have enough on their plate as it is.
That's a funny joke. Her sister Tegan is like, I don't get it, Lorna. What's the joke? It's like plate because it's food day. Tegan sort of takes a second to process it, and then she bursts out giggling.
Alright, run along, you two. Try to clean yourselves up as best as you can before you get to your parents. I'm not sure they're going to be very happy with the situation as it is.
Oh, well, you could take us down to the stream.
Oh, I'm not sure I should be going alone with you two.
Okay. They kind of sort of trudge off. They're a little despondent that you've interrupted their game, but they're happy to do your bidding, I guess. Which leaves sort of 3 awkwardly standing around children, just in someone's front garden.
You said you didn't have a token for something. Are we meant to be on? I'm on the main screen currently.
Are you on the map screen?
Yeah, on the map screen.
Yeah.
I am up here.
Where is up here?
Right at the bottom
Oh, right,
right of the
okay.
map.
Sorry, right.
Sorry.
Okay. I just didn't know you were over there. Sorry.
Yeah, I've assembled tokens and I pull them out and put them near each other. Apologies, you weren't here for that because that was last session, of course.
Frankly, I wasn't thinking of looking in the corner either.
Oh dear. Yeah, I just for helpful visual aid, if nothing else for me, I've been sort of assembling tokens into loose groups just in the middle of parts that are unexplored.
No, that's fine. I was just confused. That's fine.
But yeah,
Sorry.
Wisira, you are now left with 3 children, none of whom you've been asked to fetch.
Right. Do your parents know where you are?
They're all a little bit more shy now. Let me do a little roll on their behalf. There's sort of non-committal muttering. And then Jan says, well, you could tell my mum where I am. You're her friend, right?
I fear I do not know who your mother is.
Connie!
See.
I was thinking, like, I swear, if Gian is amongst them trampling the crops, I swear.
Jean was being good and standing on the sidelines watching the others trample the crops.
Right, I can definitely tell her where you are, but at least try to find a different place to play rather than someone's garden, please.
You know a good spot?
Do I know a good spot?
She's not really meeting your gaze so much, but she kind of tugs on Jen's arms like, I know a good spot. Kind of sort of tries to lead the other 2 off without really looking at you directly. The other 2 are looking straight at you while this child's sort of tugging them away by the arm.
And where would that spot be?
She doesn't respond to you.
Right, so either you're gonna tell me what spot you're going to, or you're gonna come with me and you have to play in the square where all the food is.
Can you make me your choice? Charisma persuasion or a charisma intimidation check, depending on how you're trying to convince these kids. Are you scolding them, or are you being nice?
I think what it is that she's trying to be nice, but it comes off quite intimidating. That is a 6.
That is a 6. The elf child mutters sort of something, and then seeing that the other 2 are not like super on board with what's going on, she kind of lets go of one of their sleeves and just kind of scuttles off. She doesn't full on run, but you can see that she is. Actually, yes, she is running. She's a little kid. She doesn't have a fast mode other than run. She doesn't have fast walk yet. She hasn't developed.
She's not
hurried
unlocked
but
that.
not impolite walk. She just has
hasn't met the
impolite running off. Yeah, she kind of runs off around the side of this building that you're in front of.
You 2 keep an eye on her. I will inform Connie what's going on.
Okay.
Just please don't get in trouble.
Jen's like, I wouldn't do anything to get in trouble.
I know you wouldn't do it on purpose, but
They scuttle off after her. You can hear them kind of calling out her name, trying to figure out where she's gone off to. I will cut then to Delphi. Where's Delphi? Delphi's token. I'll bring Delphi's token over to roughly the same sort of area, so y'all can see her. Delphi or Shaka, have you had any thoughts as to what Delphi will have been up to?
Can I have a reminder on like our sleeping arrangements?
At the moment, y'all are in a sort of a bunkhouse style setup with all of the other people who came through the portals at around the same time as you. In terms of named characters, that's only Stonjo. But there will
it's
be
all-
1 or 2 other people
The
who
party
did that.
are sleeping in the same place,
Yes.
like same room. We'd see each other every morning, kind of thing.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, right. Because I have some information that my sister may not be actively avoiding me, but she is kind of avoiding me, right? So, like, I think where she'd see that, like, I assume Wisteria would probably get up earlier than Delphi, so, like, but she's always gone, whereas, like, back home she may have, like, stuck around and we'd have a chat in the morning and blah, 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 and things like that. So, like, I feel like Delphi be like, Wisteria's avoiding me, so... Just from that in the morning, she'd be like, I don't know what's going on, because she's kind of naive and oblivious. So I think she'd maybe be kind of, like... trying her best to like figure out where her sister is every day, but also be kind of like sneaky about it because she thinks her sister's avoiding her, so she doesn't want her sister to see her. But yeah, I think she'd be kind of seeming like she's going about her day, but also trying to like figure out if there's something going on with Wisteria.
Okay. Can you make me? I'm gonna ask you for 2 rolls, and I'm gonna let you and Kirsten between you decide what the outcomes of these rolls are.
Okay.
If anything. It doesn't have to be any outcome at all. I'm going to ask you for your choice of a charisma deception. No, actually, I'm going to ask you for specifically a charisma deception, and I'm going to ask you for a wisdom insight. And then based on that, I'll let you guys figure out how to proceed and what characters might see or learn.
Okay, right. So with charisma deception first. Okay,
yep.
So that's a nat 20 on my new ring
gosh.
D20. So that's a 24. So it's 24 for the deception. And what? Then you wanted an insight roll.
Yes, please.
Right. Okay. So that's a 17.
Okie doke.
I like this D20. It's good to me.
Kirsten, is Delphi likely to pick up on anything? Is she likely to pass unnoticed, trying to surreptitiously follow Wisteria around?
Yeah, Wisteria doesn't have a particularly good passive perception either, so I would say Delphi does a pretty good job at sort of observing Wisteria from a distance. And I think what would stand out the most to Delphi is that Delphi's dear.
No, you're fine now. You're fine now. It's caught up. It's caught up.
Okay. So I think what would stand out the most to Delphi is that she would have sort of grown up with Wisteria training quite a lot and like polishing her armor and her weapons and that sort of thing. And I think what would stand out is that that's something that Wisteria hasn't really been doing in the downtime. Like Wisteria hasn't really been like going to train with her sword or really taking care much of her equipment, like enough to keep it up, obviously, but not as intensely as she would have back home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe like I'll feel like, well, that's a little bit odd, and like, oh god, my mother's calling me.
No. All right. While we are waiting for Shaq to be back, I'm going to do a very quick jump forward again, and then we might jump back to finish this conversation in a sec. So Kirsten, the next day after you've spent a day sort of rounding up. Oh, hello. Oh, it's all good. Do you want to finish that thought?
I don't know what it was now. I'm being asked.
It's okay. You were saying something. You learned that Wisteria wasn't being as fastidious with drilling and equipment maintenance and things.
I've completely lost every train of thought. I'm being asked to go for fucking lunch or dinner or something. I'm like,
if you need to mute and go deal with that, we can.
It's dealt with. I've just lost all my train of thought. I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Oh dear.
You were saying other things. I'm sorry, go on.
That's okay. Delphi can have some time to process that. Obviously it takes a little while to sort of work out, like, observe this pattern and stuff. The day after was the day when the rest of the party decided to go out on their little beast hunt. My question to the pair of you is, would you have joined them going out hunting these creatures, or would you have stayed hanging around in town? Because that will affect where you are when we pick back up at the action and catch up to the present, as it were.
I think if Delphi was joining, then I do think Wisteria would also join.
Delphi, you keen to go out and hunt some animals?
Yeah, probably.
Okie doke. In which case, I will catch everybody up then to the present day. So you've been out, you've been on your hunting trip, you went out looking for some of the hammers, you found a herd of Hammeraners. In a climactic confrontation, you killed not one but two of the big adults, which was very impressive. Melnir was kind of staring them down, got a crit, and kind of split one down its noggin, right through the hardest, boniest bit of it. And then the party rigged up a couple of logs as like floating pontoons, basically, and attached the bodies to them in a moderately hodgepodge way, and have kind of walked them back along the lake shore, with the bodies floating in the water to make it slightly easier. And by the time everyone has returned to refuge, night has well and truly fallen. And as you approach the outskirts of the town, you are seen, presumably, by somebody on one of the watchtowers at this corner of refuge, and they begin ringing the bell, the alert, as they've seen strange shapes out in the darkness.
I bet they all thought we were dead again, didn't they? God, this is gonna make Melshire even crosser. Hetty's gonna like.
Oh, okay, go for it.
No, go on. No, Mel, no.
Go what? Melania is presumably upon hearing the ringing bells. Weapons down, and it's only us. Do they know who we are? Are we like widely known?
Yeah, they know who you are.
Okay, yeah, it's us. We're back. We're home. No beasties here.
The bell ringing stops. The guard who's just like, oh, we didn't realize you were expected back. Did we know they were out? We didn't know you were out.
Our mistake. We'll be more prompt to let someone know that we're heading out in future. Surely somebody
dangerous
knew we
to
were
be
going
out this late.
We did not plan to be out this late.
It was slow going with our great haul, and I'd like vaguely motioned to massive great lumps floating on the pontoon that they probably can't see very well in the dark.
I cast light on one of the pontoons to illuminate them.
It's a massive corpse, just...
The guard looks to where you're indicating. You see him up in his watchtower. He reaches for the bell as he's like suddenly startled, and then Connie casts light, and he like relaxes, like, oh, they're dead.
Oh yeah, they're very dead.
Oh well, bring them on in. I doubt there'll be many folks who can help you with until morning.
That's fine. I guess it's
bringing them on in, like you could just kind of walk under the watchtower. Refuge doesn't have a proper wall. There's bits of it that have sort of a raised kind of earthworks mound around the edge as a rudimentary defense.
Oh
but
no, 'cause
down
they
here
don't
by
have
the
enough
lake shore,
wood
they don't even have
for like
that.
a palisade or something, do they?
Nope.
Oh, that's awful. I hadn't even thought that. Rip. Yeah, so presumably at this point I need to get them like out of the water and then drag them.
Uh-huh.
I think it was Hex last time who suggested we like use rollers. Actually, maybe that was
You
just
probably
I
don't
remember.
have enough bits of wood now
But
this
yeah.
time around. to
That was my
use
suggestion.
rollers.
That was your
Oh,
suggestion. Sorry,
okay,
Shasta.
funnies.
Also, that was to
Um,
get them like down to the water, not to get them out. I think now we just have to
Yeah.
haul them.
Heave ho,
Alright.
heave ho.
Heave ho
Oh,
indeed.
So
gee,
you haul your corpses out of the water, and pretty much straight away, you kind of haul them out of the water, and then arbitrarily, I'm going to say Hedy, as this was your kind of suggestion. You feel just a spurt of water coming out of one of the bodies. It hits you straight on in the face.
Oh,
And it kind of it's a mixture of rank river water and the bodily fluids of a dead animal, and
Charming.
it's extremely unpleasant.
Uh, was that just from like squishing it, or was it like?
No, you
spat
you
at
look
us.
again. Can you make me a dexterity saving throw?
I sure can. I am proficient in dex saving throws, which is good. What's my d20? Is an 11.
11. You narrowly avoid a second jet as it streams out, and it is not like a high pressure jet, but it is a concentrated jet. It's a squirt. It's a distinct stream of water that just sort of emerges and sprays out from a random point on the sort of flank of the beast that's vaguely upright.
What the
What
heck?
on earth?
I use
Alright,
Ice of the
I'm
Grave.
Assuming that Shasko's light is falling on it, I won't. But if it's not, I'll light an extra torch to really examine this.
I think
because
you all said
what
you were
the
lighting a
heck?
torch last session, so you've got
Yes, true.
light.
All right, I've got enough light to examine
Uh-huh.
what is going on here. Is there actually like a vent in the creature that's supposed to do this, or is something like latched on?
Eyes of the Grave. Incredible. Can you make me a wisdom medicine check, Hedy? Shaskor, you, with your Eyes of the Grave, sadly you do not detect any undead who
Okay,
are...
well, at
within
least
60
it's
feet
not
of
an
you.
undead hammer, because I would not necessarily want to fight that. Medicine check. What's that? That's a 9.
I also just
plus
land at Morm and just like, what is your deal anyhow? You're like,
another 11.
haven't died, but you're like slightly dead.
You see that the squirting jet is coming out of a hole in the side of the creature. You're not sure if it's a hole that you put there, but even the cursory examinations you're giving it will very quickly reveal that sort of slightly further around the creature's body and attached to it, maybe embedded slightly in it possibly, is something. You're not exactly sure. It looks like a sort of a disc-like, maybe a growth on the bottom of the creature. It has little paddle-like flippers, bits,
Oh no.
that are flailing fairly uselessly. And if there is more of this thing, it is somewhere inside the creature that you can't see.
I think we found the local leeches. I'm definitely going to try and
I should
pull
give
it
you a
off.
size estimate. It's about 20 centimeters across, this disc.
Okay. What's a plate-sized leech thing?
Yes.
Okay, the whole creature is a disc. Sorry, I was gone. I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah, so we've got the corpses of the big the thunder hammeraners.
Yeah.
We killed a couple of the really big ones. We've just managed to get them back to refuge. And we found that one of them seems to have got a gooey kind of parasite thing stuck to it that
Yummy.
squirted me disgustingly.
Yummy. Yeah.
So I am going to pull it off and see if I can pull it off.
Make me a strength athletics check. If people want to help out with this, there's enough space for 2 people to get hands on it.
Melnia will launch at it, ready to help it off.
Of
I
course.
got a
Incredible.
14 on my athletics check.
Did
You have
I
a
get
lot
like...
of Melna
Give
help.
him a- Oh, you're with advantage, okay.
Wait, so yeah, I'm doing it with advantage because of Melnir, or?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I see I missed an Eyes of the Grave.
The
were
lump is
making
not
sure-
undead also.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's still 14. I rolled worse than my other
Okay.
roll.
14
Right.
is more than enough to dislodge this thing. As you kind of pull, it twists. You realize you have to twist it to get it out. This thing, once the full structure is unveiled, it's very similar to the small, biting, insect-like creatures that you have seen just sort of flitting around the place from time to time, in that it has this helical body structure, almost corkscrew-like. This is much bigger than any of those. As I said, it's about 20 centimeters across at the base, and it's a similar length, tapering to a sort of a corkscrewy point at what you guess may be the head end. Out of the very tip of this is a tongue structure that is kind of darting back and forth, and as you are pulling it out, you'll see that the tongue must be sharp because it stabs straight into the body that you are pulling it in and out from. It's not particularly directed, it's not attacking you even as you try and hold it. As soon as it is out of the body, I think the tongue section just sort of starts kind of flailing a little bit from side to side, but not in a way that's, it's not a concerted attack against you. Oh no, I think we lost Ashaka briefly.
I was really wrong with my computer. My OBS crashed, and my computer's having a really bad time.
Oh no.
Oh
Do you need to wander off for a little bit so you can sort things?
I don't know what's going on. I literally tried to load OBS back up, and things just start crashing.
Oh dear.
There's no point in you waiting. Like you have to continue on. I don't know what's going on. Just
Okay.
I mean, is it simpler if you just end your stream and just join in with everybody else's?
No, OBS is no longer open. OBS has fully crashed, and then everything else started to crash around it. I'm not trying to stream anymore. I'm trying.
Oh, okay.
My
Okay, just
PC
checking.
is-
I wasn't sure.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I wasn't trying to snap at you. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. I was trying to be helpful, and I didn't realize I was being unhelpful. I do not know much about OBS.
All right. We will
Do you want
leave Shaka to
like
the technical difficulties for a
reboot
sec,
things and
unfortunately.
yeah? Fair enough.
Just to avoid causing further stress.
Stress. Indeed.
Yes, you now hold this thing in your hands. It is also covered in bits
A goo.
of dead hammer because that's what you just pulled it out of.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah. So it's aquatic, right? Like it picked up in the water, probably.
You can make a nature check.
Like I would
is
love to
that-
make a nature
Is
check.
this a parasite it had before, or is this something that started digging into it in the water?
Intelligence nature from Hedy, please.
I'm looking. That is a 16 on my nature
16.
check.
So I will say actually to as you've got hands on it, it's fairly firm. Like it has a clear, rigid enough exoskeleton. You can't immediately figure out what it's made of. But it's a solid-y corkscrew rather than a leech-like texture. The disc has a little bit of soft tissue exposed on it. You would guess this thing is aquatic. Like you don't think. The other ones you've seen of these have been airborne, flying. But you would have noticed if a giant plate dropped out of the sky and buried itself in the body.
Yeah,
You're
I mean,
pretty
even
sure.
probably. I mean, it was.
It doesn't look adapted to flying either. Like the flippery bits are flippers rather than wings.
Yeah.
So yeah, probably aquatic. You're not sure if it can see. It doesn't seem to be very locomotory, ambly. It's not particularly wiggling in your hands, apart from the tongue flailing about and the flippers sort of flip flopping.
Huh. So I think, unless anybody objects, Eddie's just going to like chuck it back in the lake. I don't think we necessarily need to worry about it.
Back in the lake.
Other than note that this probably is some kind of scavenger.
Are
that
there
eats
more of
things
them,
that are dead
or
in
was
the
it
lake?
just the one?
Yeah, we'll check the rest of the body of our hammers as we sort of unload them and make sure that there aren't any more stuck to them.
If you give it a check over, you will find that there are in fact 3 others of varying sizes. They are all a little bit smaller than that one you pulled off. The smallest one is probably only about 10 centimeters across. But you can uncook through all of them. And the smaller ones, and particularly where they've embedded deeper into the body, they haven't been able to sort of punch a hole all the way through and squirt water out the way that the one that got you was. The one that got you obviously must have been
intentional, or is it just they picked a bad spot to latch onto? How intriguing. There's not like a lot of meat on them, right? They're kind of. I'm imagining something the shape of like
one open if you want. It's not going to put up much of a fight.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to chuck the big one back. And one of the smaller ones I'm going to break open.
It has a sort of a fleshy inside. It doesn't smell very good. Do you want to eat it?
I think I would probably want to cook it first. I don't think eating clean or just like straight parasites out of the lake is, a wonderful idea, because it's probably parasites all the way down. But I'm going to take it back into town with me. This one, and then like see what happens if I cook it up and turn it into something palatable.
Has anybody else got anything they wish to do with these? Either with the parasites or with the bodies? Are you planning on dragging the bodies like all the way into the middle of town now that you've got them out of the lake? Or are you going to leave them here on the shore, like where all the fishermen set up and stuff is?
The shore might be a bad idea.
I feel like there's risk of more scavenging. Either, more parasites from the lake or small animals like the Mizoots or whatever coming out the lake.
I mean, where have we brought the other kills we brought back?
The other kill...
we did take into town, didn't we?
Yeah, the other kill you brought back, you brought it sort of a little bit of the way into town. You were met by somebody who had a proper cart to load it onto.
I mean, I feel like the
bones you sledded in and you took them straight to Chaudier.
To the guy.
Ask a god where we can leave I mean,
I feel like the simplest thing to do would be to chop it up into slightly more manageable parts. Like, begin some butchery.
Is there a butcher we can bring it to?
There is a butcher in town.
Yeah. We're going and round up the butcher.
It is late.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of meat. They'll be excited to see this amount of meat. It's fine.
Okay. Someone heads into town, goes and rouses the butcher. The butcher is a little bit objectionable to being awoken at this late hour, particularly without really any notice. Like, they had no idea you were going out or what you were going out for. But the butcher and maybe a couple of neighbors will grab a big old cart, wander on down, take a look at the thing. It's a large portion of meat you've brought, and they're relatively unprepared for it, but like, meat is a good thing. I imagine they can probably pick it over fairly efficiently. I assume you tell them that you're specifically after the gut.
We're looking for gut, yeah.
Yep.
But I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's not gut that is very edible. So
yeah. He says, it'll mean probably like working through a decent portion of the night to properly like carve these things up. He's willing to give you and the party the equivalent of 50 gold each for the 2 carcasses minus
that's
the gold you want.
Mad times. I thought he was going to say he expects 10 gold from us for waking him up in the middle of the night. Oh, 50 each?
No, there's 50 each. There's good eating on these. There's 2 of them. They're the big ones. There's 2 of them.
I just...
this is comparable
I'm just
to
always
like
surprised that...
size
Yeah,
to
I
me.
guess. I was just always surprised that they actually have, a currency and an economy in
I was gonna
this
say, yeah,
town.
like, what's the money gonna be like? Who's selling things here?
Money could be used to buy goods and services.
Don't know. It's a little bit of a hand wave to avoid me trying to work out how a system like this
fair.
works in a more detailed way.
We can then spend it to buy meat at the butcher's.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Economy keeps flowing.
Totally.
And it's a little bit weird because obviously people come in and they've got coins and they never leave because where are they going to go?
True. Although, of course, presumably, Finamerna's team are going back through, though, right?
No,
like it's impossible to go back through the portal. It's the one way.
How are
only
the
messages can cross.
messages? Okay, so you're but how are messages crossed?
Magic.
Like a little piece of paper that you stick through?
Sending.
She's a mage, so you assume she's using a sending spell or something.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
And indeed, perhaps there is nobody else in the whole colony who could do her job.
That's unfortunate. Mustn't let
of course-
Finamerna die, noted.
Not only does she have the magical abilities to send messages through the portal, but she also knows who to send them to.
Yeah.
And there's not that many folks. There's not that many folks who know more than one of the sort of individual cell
locations.
leaders. Like it's
That's
her and
amazing.
Malshore and maybe a couple of the other higher ups in the colony. Welcome back, Shaka.
Shaka! We just got paid. We've got 50 GP each now, which is just crazy money.
And the butcher says it'll take a little bit of time to prepare the guts. If you just want the raw guts, you can have them sort of tomorrow morning probably. If you want them to prepare the guts and do
Turn
all
it
the
into
string
real
stuff, they might
string.
charge you for that out of a share of the money that they're giving you, and it'll take a bit longer. Obviously, I have no idea how long it would take in real life. I'm going to hand wave it and say it'll take about a week to clean, maybe dry ? String,
Yeah.
stretch, do whatever you need to do to turn guts into strings.
Process.
Process, exactly. So yeah, do you want to handle it yourselves, or do you want to leave it in the
I
capable
suspect
hands?
he will do a better job than we will. I don't know.
He'll ask 25 GP for the pleasure.
Sure. From one of us, or do we want to try and
Total.
spread it out?
You can split it
Total.
how you like.
We could split that right and do a little bit each.
5 each.
There's 5 of us
each.
here, so 5 each.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can do that.
Very well. Yeah. If you're happy to stick around and help with the carving, you can carve as directed. It is, there's a lot of meat that people need to deal with, and
Yeah.
the butcher is kind of in charge of the actual dissecting bit. But then, as I said, he's brought his neighbors to kind of ferry stuff back to and from back, and
What's happening with the not meat bits? Where are the bones going?
you
Where's
assume that he has a plan for processing them. If you want to ask him, I have to work out.
Yes, I would- just if there was any chance of a just a little bit of they've got big horn situations going on, right?
They have it's more of a face crest. If you wanna carve a bit off of that.
Yeah.
I mean, you split the
It's a
thing. You split one of them down the middle of the face. I'm sure you could have acquired a chunk of.
Okay, fine. We'll just say that.
Take his whole face off him.
There we go. Yeah, I just got a bit of
Yeah.
the crest on the kit. Okay, fine. All good.
I guess
Carry on,
bones are
carry
probably
on.
I don't know, used for meal in one of Erlen's strange experiments.
Oh yeah, as long
Um,
as Melanie has a bit of the crest to work with, we're all good.
Yeah. Maybe
Cool.
some of the bones occasionally get fed to the giant snails that someone is rearing.
Can
know
I
if
have a
there's
giant
good
snail?
eating on a
Oh my
giant
god.
snail. When I say giant snail, I mean Earth-sized.
Oh, you
giant
mean a
snails.
regular-sized African giant snail-sized snail?
Yes,
Okay,
but not from
fine.
Africa.
Well, yeah, okay, but yes, not a D&D giant snail, which is the
Yes,
size of a large dog.
yes, no. These are the size of a large rodent.
Cool.
Although, of course, the large rodent in D&D is the size of several buildings. So,
Also very large. Yep.
Also, large is a
Alright.
size category.
oh god, it
Yes,
is.
true. Gargantuan.
Oh!
Oh god,
Okie doke.
medium-sized snail.
Is there anything else you all want to do tonight?
Long rest.
Long rest, absolutely. Long rest, and I'm gonna eat the little paddle parasite.
Yes.
I'm gonna fry it up and see if I can make it not terrible.
Do I have
Okay.
purified food and drink prepared? I do not.
Ah.
That might be useful.
But the thing is, like, then we don't get to test if it's poisonous.
True. Although, can you tell if the spell has taken effect?
I don't
Like, if
think
it wasn't
so.
poisonous.
All non-magical
Nothing happened.
food and drink within 5-foot radius sphere centered on the point of your choice within range is purified and rendered free of poison and disease.
No, I don't think you'd get any feedback.
Yeah.
You might see a lack of obvious dramatic purification-related visual effects, but that doesn't necessarily mean it was pure to begin with. It just means that sometimes the spells are exceptionally dramatic.
Yeah. If we have to
I think
survive in the
you'll get-
wilderness for a long time, then I will prepare it.
You'll get the benefits of your long rest. Is your plan to cook things up like this straight away the next morning, Hetty, or will you have it like with a
Yeah.
meal at some point?
Well, I guess. Do we need to? How meals work in D&D? Do we need to have food before we sleep, or is breakfast all right? Do we
Meals are very much hand waved in D&D.
Meals are
You can
hand-waved,
have it as
marvellous.
part of breakfast and as part of your long rest if you wish.
Yes. Unless, of course, it's not edible, in which case I will eat
Mhm.
regular rations.
It's you put it in your face. I do not know if anybody here has ever eaten insect meat, like
Nope.
dried
I've had
crickets and locusts and
Crickets.
stuff.
Yeah.
It's a meaty flavor, but it's a very distinct meaty flavor to vertebrate meat, to meat. This is probably something along the lines of that. Like it's very rich, and it's not that nice. It's probably very, very, very heavily umami in flavor. But yeah, there is meat in there. You can give the crunchy exterior a little go, and it's probably a really tough pork scratchings.
Oh yeah. I'm chewing like Billy.
Yeah, a lot of chewing, a lot of crunching going on as well.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah. I'm thinking like pork crackling that's not done very well,
Yeah.
and it's just like leathery.
Uh-huh. But you get it down you. I'm tempted to ask for a Constitution saving throw and then not tell you if it's because it's poisonous.
Yes.
Or not. Sure. Make me a Constitution saving throw. But that doesn't mean that it's against
Oof.
poison. That's just in case it's against
It's
poison.
just in case. That is that's an 8.
Okay. Well, if it were poisonous, you probably wouldn't be feeling tremendously great about it. But for the rest of the day, you don't feel any ill effects. So you probably haven't got food poisoning. It's probably not poisonous. You'll have a week until your gut string is ready. If we zoom out from the day-to-day things, people have general plans for over the course of sort of a weekish of downtime. Are you thinking you'll go out and do more hunting trips? people
I mean,
I know
I'm
have.
angling for the erratic zone, which is just about maybe slightly nearly in our 4-mile radius. But
It is definitely outside of your 4-mile radius, but not
No,
a
it's-
lot outside of your
is it
4-mile
like
radius.
2 hexes down and
It's a 2
the
hex
left?
radius.
Oh,
Is
okay.
the technicals of it.
Yeah.
2 hexes and also not AK-27 because that's the mountain zone, and he said not back into the mountains.
Not that way. Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, if Kai is told about the children playing cabbage, spinach fields even, and stuff like that, she might think about, like, seeing if she can, like, make a playground of some sort.
Oh. Clear a little bit of ground, make a playground? That sounds like a fun project.
But, like, I don't know if we can make, like, a sandbox, but maybe a mud box? Like, without
I mean,
digging
honestly,
too deeply
sand
into
is
the...
one of the few resources that is super duper abundant at home. If you want sand for a sandbox, you can ask Fina Myrna, and someone in one of the many aridified regions where all of the crops have wilted and died and everything's turned to dust, they'll be able to stand you some buckets of sand. if that is a thing you desire for your playground.
Okay, I guess
It should be
I'll
like,
go and
"That's
ask,
all
like,
we
hey,
invest."
what kind of materials do we have readily available that we could use to make, like, a playground to, like, give the children a place to play that isn't, like, getting them into trouble?
Oh, it's a good idea. Hang on, I'm gonna make a little conversation between the two of you. Fina Myrna. There's Connie. That one's Connie. I'm blind. Oh, that's a very thoughtful idea. Yes. Gosh, we don't have a lot. If you mention the idea of a sand pit, she'll say, "Yeah, absolutely. We can bring sand through in abundance. That's easy to come by."
I mean, typically to avoid it, like, growing over with plants and stuff, you'd put something around the edges. I don't know what we could use to separate it from, like, native plants.
We could just sort of dig out a sort of earthwork.
Yeah, if you put up a little banked wall, that's the easiest thing. Otherwise, you'd have to find someone with some wood.
Yeah.
I think most of the ship has gone into what's going to be some new houses soon. Malshore wants to set up a quarry, and I don't think the ship on its own will cover enough housing for enough people to set up effectively a whole little village out there. Is what they'd need. You know, people to bring them food, and you know. But yeah, we're a little hard up for wood. I'm not sure. As much as it's a lovely idea, I'm not sure I'd want to give you any of our wood rations for that. If you've been around the town, you will have seen that this wood that came in from the shipwreck hasn't been assembled into anything yet. It's sitting up. There's just a bit of the side of the road that is just covered in these disassembled wooden planks. Melnir, you often say hi to Chaudier. You'll have seen Chaudier, like, directing teams, getting every single nail out of every single board and every, like, hinge off of a little door or something, every scrap of metal that they can possibly salvage from any of this thing. He has been studiously supervising the teams getting it all out.
That makes sense.
Presumably to rework some of it and reuse what can be reused.
I mean, I guess, like, in a fantasy setting, we wouldn't have, like, tarps or anything, but, like, do we have, like, any sort of, like, weather-resistant cloth or
Leather.
something?
I mean, presumably
Yeah.
we can skin the hammer-oners, right, and tan them.
Yeah, you can get hammer on the skin and leather. I don't actually know what chemicals are involved in leather making. I know they're
It's
horrible.
lye
I
mostly.
know a cobbler.
Lie's easy.
Yeah.
I know
Lye
a cobbler.
and
They work with leather.
Ammonia.
I can ask my father.
Incredible, yeah. You can source some leather. I don't know if D&D has a price for leather.
Oh, almost certainly.
Yeah, if you want to make a little like almost an inverted tent, I guess it would be.
Yeah, like
out of
dig a
leather. You can
hole,
absolutely
like
do that.
put like the leather like in the bottom and like up the edges, and then just fill it with sand. Point of order. Connie would like to do this somewhere where the children would be safe, preferably as far away from the point of her vision that she can, that isn't like outside town or too close to the borders.
Sorry, can you say that again? I feel like I misunderstood. It didn't go in properly. Sorry.
Connie would like this playground to be as far away from where her vision takes place as possible, that it isn't like unsafe by other means.
I see. I'm gonna ask you on that point. I'm gonna ask you for an intelligence investigation check, because given the sort of the limited supply of materials and stuff, I think it's going to take a little bit of detective work to see if you can work out actually exactly where your vision is taking place in this town. You can rule out some obvious ones. It's not inside the portal like ring, because that's very visually distinct, and you'd have recognized the portal. It's not there. And it's not in any of the stone buildings. You're surrounded principally by log structures and wooden buildings.
Okay. 3.
Incredible.
Match 1!
You unfortunately have no further insights beyond that. You can put it centrally. Centrally is where like the kids will gather for most of the day. Centrally is probably a fairly good place to put it.
Okay, if that's where all the stone structures are, and I didn't see any stone structures in the vision, I guess I'll put it like there.
Okay, sure. Yeah, Connie, you can spend a week working on a sand pit. Maybe if you can find some like loose stones to arrange into like some stepping stones or something as a little challenge obstacle course. I don't think I need a check from you on how to make a play pit. Like you can, that's the other thing you can do.
Hattie is enthusiastic about the idea of getting the obstacle course, so she's totally willing to help with that bit.
Yeah, I was thinking like we could like lay out pebbles in the pattern of like hopscotch.
I'm thinking a proper like get a bit of a climbing frame. I know there's no wood.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the
Hattie's imagining swinging from vines and teaching the kids how to climb trees and creating a whole next generation of rangers.
Wanting to help out with the play area, that'll take away from your efforts to learn about the erratic zone or any quote unquote escape attempts. You got a choice.
Okay.
I'll leave you with it, and I'll come to.
I do want to know more about the erratic zone.
What are you up to for a week or so while your bow gets
ready? Yeah, we're waiting for this string. Does the rest of this siege weapon need constructed? Could we? Presumably we could do that before the string's ready, because you can just string it when it's ready to go, basically, right?
Yes, you can. You can work on the rest of it. The string will be sort of a separate component that is like a normal bow. It's strung up when you need to use it. I'm guessing.
Yeah. So
because you don't want to leave it strung because it'll be bad for it. You can get the rest of it ready.
Yeah.
Hang on, wait. Should we switch jobs? You dig out the sandpit and I carve the wood, or like shape the wood.
That would make sense. That would make more sense. Yes. Teamwork.
Okie doke. In which case, I guess I don't know. Like, as much as I like the idea of the teamwork thing, I feel like at this point, like, Connie, we know what you're up to, what you're doing.
That's fair.
I'm asking someone else what
Yeah.
they're doing at this point. Apologies. But yeah, you
That's fair.
can begin some work on getting the bow ready. I feel like I need to ask you for a check for this, but I don't know what the relevant check is going to be. Can you make me a... Okay, make me a strength check and... No, not a strength. Sorry, make me a dexterity check and an intelligence check. And I'll wing it from there. As to how well it
right,
goes.
Okay. Just
Well,
base,
you're
base
doing
dex, and then intelligence. Wait, just base of both intelligence
Yes.
and dex. Yeah.
While you're doing that,
Okay.
Hedy, did you come to a conclusion? Are you helping with sandpits, or are you looking into the erratic zone?
I'm looking into the erratic zone. I want to find Nemo the Gazer,
Uh-huh.
if we can.
You
out.
absolutely can.
Who this guy is. Oh my god.
I'll come
Very
to you
noisy
for a little
helicopter over
conversation
your
with
head.
Nemo. Kirsten, what's Wisteria up to for a week?
I should just help out whoever it's helping out. It's I
fair.
don't really
Yeah,
know.
just-
Yeah.
General busybodiness.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it will earn you friends and favor among the town, at least. Delphi, are you still following around your sister, trying to work things out?
I think she's probably like, oh, I don't really know what's going on there. She's acting a bit different. She's kind of avoiding me. I'll leave her to what she's doing. I think, like, Delphi in kind of maybe wanting to be a bit more independent from her sister, but still not happy to go off and do things by herself, might, like, go off with Hedy, I think.
Yes, apprenticeship. Hedy loves an apprentice. Connie's mum was my apprentice once. You know, she's so willing to guide people into the ways of skills she feels are important.
Okie dokie. Yes, how have your checks gone, Melmare?
Yes, I got a 10 for dex and
Uh-huh.
an 18 for intelligence.
18. That's you make ample progress. The rest of the Scorpion ballista thing will be ready by the time the string is ready. My
Wonderful.
question to you specifically, as the one who is working on this,
Yeah.
where or possibly on what are you hoping to set it up? You've got a
Ooh.
few options. So 'cause
Okay.
it was an 18 on the intelligence, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep,
so
yep,
you can put it on a building, and Saltager is most in favor of mounting it to the walls overlooking the portal, because Saltager is worried that flying enemies that he would prefer to not say the names of out loud might one day try and come through the portal if they discover it. So that he is very pro putting it on the wall specifically as a mounted fixed defensive point.
Yep.
Your other options are you could put it on any of the watchtowers. There is a watchtower that looks sort of directly towards the mountains. That would be an obvious choice if you're specifically worried about defending against the Great White Bird.
Okay.
You could put it on top of the barracks building, which is also where Malshaw's office is, and that's right in slap bang in the middle of town. It has kind of good coverage, and there'll always be people nearby to man it. Or you could put it on a cart. You could commandeer
Ooh.
someone's cart and say, "Hi, this is now," because a Scorpion is small enough as to be fundamentally cart portable in a way that maybe like a bigger siege weapon is not. It's very hard to move around a trebuchet. They tended to get just built in place.
The Romans absolutely did have scorpions that rattled around in carts, which is just so
Yeah.
funny to imagine.
Oh,
So yeah, those are your choices. Or you can, if you have another proposal for me, I'm very willing to hear it.
I did not even consider where we'll be putting it.
Or you can
okay,
just say I'm gonna leave it until we decide where to put it. I'm just gonna build it in a bit of town somewhere.
Presumably, yeah. Before it's like we could fix it to something when we're convinced where it's gonna go, right? We'd be okay, like...
Yeah?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, leave it with me. I will give it some thought. I will get back to you rather than just slow it down here. Yeah, I will think about this. Yes.
Okie doke. Hedy and Delphi, you go and seek out Nemo the Gator. He lives on the edge of town. And in fact, to some extent, the edge of town has actually been defined by where he lives. Like, there is a space around his little town that is inside some of these raised earthworks. But the space hasn't yet been filled by houses, because he set up shop quite a ways away from everyone else, and they've just been filling in the space in that direction to get to him. At the moment,
so
it's probably like fallow and used for someone's cattle. That just bit of space inside the walls.
So he's deliberately reclusive to a degree.
He is deliberately reclusive.
When the space is filled, will he move somewhere else?
Maybe you'll get the chance to ask him. So you get to him, and the most obvious and kind of noteworthy thing about the building that he has is it's a small hut. It is one room across. You can clearly see that from the outside. It's one room and it's round. It's made with old world planks. It's made with old world materials. But unlike any other building really in Refuge that you've seen, it has, I'll call it a seating area, for want of a better word, with an actual chair up on top of this building. And there is a little canvas lump that is sat next to it, that is sort of covered up and
Okay, so it's
under protection.
A flat roof, and he's got a platform
yeah.
on the balcony, kind of. That must suck in the rain.
Probably.
Huh.
It would really suck if you're in a place that got, say, a lot of rain.
A lot of rain, yeah, I know, right? Well, he probably brings it in. That would be sensible. But
yeah, you show it up. If you show up, you knock on the door, I assume.
I would knock on the door, absolutely. And I've got Delphi with me. Delphi
Yep.
can be the charming, smiling one if he seems like he needs to be charmed and smiled, because Hedy's not very good at that. But I'll knock on the door and say, Nemo, are you in there? I'd like to introduce myself. No response, like he's blanking us? That's so rude. I'll knock again, louder this time.
You hear sort of some vague, grumbly noises that sound groggy. Sounds like he's been asleep.
Oh no. Well, I guess if he's the gazer and he's actually stargazing, he might have been up all night
Maybe.
and not a morning person. Well, I'll just knock a third time.
You hear more grumbling and then some sort of shuffling footsteps, and then the door swings open, and Delphi, you initially see nothing.
Nothing.
And Hedy, you see down at your height an elderly dwarf who's a little bit hunched over. He's just kind of, rather than wearing anything, he's just wrapped like a bedsheet around himself. He probably has a sort of a comedy cartoon little nightcap with a dangling tassel on.
Oh my god.
He's sort of peering at you blearily from somewhere under this cap and somewhere over his traditionally large, expansive dwarven beard. Is white with age. Actually, I've just realized that I have basically just described, I think, Merlin from the one Disney film. That's what he looks like, isn't it? I haven't seen the film.
He's tall, though.
He's tall, is he?
He's
Okay, well.
tall and spindly. Yeah.
Yeah.
But big
Elderly
beard.
dwarf, very asleep. What is it?
You're Nemo the Gazer, are you not?
That's what they call me.
That's what they call you. Good. Well, I've heard that you're the only person to come out of the erratic zone, other than Malshar, and live to tell the tale. So I'd like to hear everything it is that you know about that part of the world.
What's there to say? There's a river. Monsters.
Okay, but I
What
mean,
kind
like
of river?
nobody else
He kind of
survived.
rubs his
so-
eyes blearily and looks up at you. He's like, I haven't seen you before. Who are you?
We're
new here.
the new adventurers in town, and
Oh,
Malshaw's not letting us out. So we need to learn as much as we can from people who've been
Why
out.
do you live here by yourself?
Didn't want to be here in the first place. I'm the only one.
Why are you here then? At all, if you didn't want to be here.
They had a job for me, they said. Just go through this portal, have a look at the stars. We might have found a bright new future. They have found a bright new future. No way for me to go back.
Oh,
Did-
bless.
No. Okay. Well, do you have any like friends or family back home that could maybe come and make you
Probably did
happier?
15 years ago, aye.
Is that how long you've been here then?
Yep, I was one of the very first few. First few through.
Look,
I'm the only
I'm-
one who didn't know what they were signing up for.
I'm sorry, sir, but I don't mean to be rude, but you seem a bit annoyed. We didn't do this to you. We didn't trick you to come here. We just want to help.
Make me a charisma persuasion check.
He's like, why is he so mean? That's a number. I don't have my character sheet up. Please hold.
If
Persuasion.
you rolled a dice and didn't get a number, I'd be worried. Yes, persuasion, please.
That is with a +5. That's a
Mhm.
14.
Alright, that's. Can you come back at. What time is it? He kind of blearily peers out of the doorway past you, looks up at the sky, kind of sighs heavily. He's like, come back in 8 hours.
Oh,
8?
It's the time when he does things. This is his nap time. We judged badly. Come on.
Yeah. All right.
Night dwarf.
You're a night dwarf. Well, we'll back in the evening then.
Don't knock so loud either.
No, to be fair, he's actually kind of lucky that all he got was a knock, because like after the first knock, whenever there was like literally no response, I was debating casting Thaumaturgy,
Blast down the door.
which it's like your voice booms up to 3 times as loud as normal for 1 minute, and then I was going like, Mr.
Yes.
Nemo. So
Yeah.
he's actually like quite lucky
Oh.
that all it was 3 loud knocks. So
All right. Well,
Says,
we'll
"Oh,
be back
bring-
this evening.
Coffee.
okay.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, Hetty is definitely like on the search for local stimulants. So, yeah, I should ask around other people if this goes not. Now that I haven't got anybody to talk to for the rest of the day, I'm gonna go talk to like people in the markets and everything about if they've come across any local plants that are like vaguely interesting in the stimulant side of things.
You'll find that various people, most of the people who are here, haven't been particularly adventurous with trying the local plants. Like the sort of the splatty sponge pudding bushes that grow around everywhere. Like you can eat them. They're not super duper nutritious. They don't taste amazing. They mostly just taste of water. They haven't reliably found a way to farm any of the other plants, so they only kind of really get them in any significant numbers when teams have been out and have brought them back. Most of that goes to does it go to Kite? I think I have an alchemist character somewhere. Give me a second.
I feel like yes, but also I don't remember.
ENN, who is the only person whose token has their actual name on it. N is the sort of the herbalist. She kind of classifies plants that have been brought in. and like some of them, you assume some of that goes to Kite to make medical remedies and things. Some of it she keeps for herself. Maybe a lot of it is just discarded. Maybe it's not good for anything. But
It's
yeah,
not useful.
N is the person to
To ask about that.
If you go in and have a chat with N,
I would love to do that.
you'll find that N is a shifter, so looks kind of sort of human but hairier for most of the time.
Nice.
Is a very excitable person. She has what passes for a shop in Refuge, in that it is a house with 2 rooms, and the front room is a dedicated sort of herbly area. It has it probably has some actual like glass equipment set up in it.
Oh my
which obviously
goodness.
is hard
Real
to come
glass?
by, but yeah, real glass. Is kind of important for the role she serves town, and she has perhaps slightly more stockpiled firewood than the average local that you've seen around, because she has to burn stuff sometimes. When you arrive at N's little shop, it'll smell of sort of fragrant burnt plant matter. Sort of, if in fact, it'll smell like rosemary after you've like roasted a
Delicious.
bit of meat or something. It's a little bit maybe smoky inside. She has ventilation, but it can only do so much without the magical powers of electricity. Stimulant. As in narcotic stimulants?
As in, it helps you wake up in the morning, stimulants, yeah.
Oh,
Or keeps you going on a long trek, stimulants, yeah.
more than just the dark beans. I forget what they're
No.
called.
I mean, if you've got the beans, are the beans taking to... You've not tried growing them here yet, I assume.
I think Alan has directed some people for the beans there. I don't think they're a priority. They're...
No, probably not. I feel like they
It
would
doesn't
make the
consider
rest of
them
the work go
nutritious.
faster, but... what about the leaves? Are any leaves?
Yeah, loads of leaves. Well, they're not leaves here, really. Kind of
Have you tried
wanders over to a
steeping
shelf,
them to see if anything comes out?
grabs
like-
out sort of
like
just a
tea?
handle of like flaky, red, dried plant matter.
Mm-hmm.
And says, "So this one it'll give you a fizz."
I like the sound of a fizz. What's this one come from? One of the red vines from nearer the mountain?
Not from near the mountains, no. It's from the far side, over near the hills.
On the other side of the lake?
Yes.
To the west.
I don't have a lot of it because we don't send people over that way almost at all. I have a lot of algae. I can give you all sorts of things made of algae. I think it's algae. I'd call it algae. It's
Lake
kind of gestures to like a whole bunch of different like
kinds of.
boxes and just like bundles that are tied up with string of like dried or half-dried plants. She has all sorts of varieties of stuff that the fishermen just dredge up from the lake. She opens she has a little glass jar, and it looks like it's just sort of full of vaguely greenish brown sludge.
Sludge.
Mm-hmm.
What's this one then?
I haven't found a proper use for it yet, but some of the women folk have said it helps their eyes look perkier.
Perky eyes.
Perky eyes.
That's what
As
they
in,
said.
you put it on your face for your perky eyes? You've not ingested it?
I hope they haven't ingested it. I think it's poisonous.
some poisons do that kind of thing. Useful for topical.
It's poisonous
application
to
and nothing
chickens.
else.
It's definitely poisonous to chickens.
Noted.
Have you been testing things on the chickens?
Not on purpose. Some of them got in.
Oh,
Oh,
Some of
dear.
them keep getting in, actually.
maybe you need better
And a
security.
pigeon.
A pigeon?
Yes. Mr. Boofles, I don't know, I'm coming up with the name on the fly. He brought fancy pigeons with him.
Oh, bless!
And now they're a bit greener, which I understand is a slightly unusual colour for a fancy pigeon. I don't know what it was they ate. Nothing here is supposed to make you green.
Okay.
Hmm.
The immediate subquest unlocks what is making the pigeons green.
They're just new to this whole new world, that's all.
Yeah.
They're a little green.
None of them have got out yet, right? We've not got feral pigeons.
You haven't seen any feral pigeons.
The great
But
white bird.
There are the little bat creature type things. There are varieties of those that will come over refuge, and if you ask him about this, she'll say, well, you know, they have to drive them away because they will eat things, small birds.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel
don't know
like
how
none of
Garathrian
our...
keeps those quails safe.
Yeah. They're very cute. The quails. We met them the other day. Yes, I don't think many of the species we might try and import have much of a chance of sticking it out as feral or invasive species. Well, maybe one day.
As a side note, if you want some coffee, like there'll be people who have a bit. It's
Actual
going to
beans.
be one of those things that is twice as expensive because of limited supply.
I think I would
I don't
like
actually
to
know
buy
how much
some of
coffee costs in D&D, so we're
the
gonna
some
wing
of the red
price.
leaves. I would like to try her red leaves to see if they do give a
Okay, do you-
fizz.
Do you? I suppose you're an adventurer. Sometimes you do need a fizz. Absolutely. She'll say for a pinch, maybe enough to fill a thimble. She'll
Mhm.
charge you 10 gold.
10! Blimey.
10.
Okay.
They're hard to come by. They've only come
But-
from the far side of the lake.
Yeah. So I'm going to ask her where she thinks they come from, like approximately. What kind of hex.
Okay, everyone,
See,
turn to your
cool.
maps. I'm gonna put a ping.
My map is still not working. But
Oh no!
give me the number.
She says they come from somewhere towards where the northern bit of the lake zone meets the hill zone, which is about AC 25, maybe AD 24, could be as far north as AB 25. That run of 3 hexes for people who can see the hexes. It's somewhere in that area. You'll have seen that the zone to the very north of that is absolutely covered in red foliage.
Yes, true. We
Um,
did see that from the distance, didn't we?
Yes. It is white rock with red foliage in it. And it just kind of sort of juts out
dramatic.
from the mountain range, and that's why they call it the rib zone. I'll actually write rib zone on the map, so you all can see that. There we go.
The
Is that all?
ribosome.
Yes, rib zone.
Because it looks like ribs. Because the mountains look like a spine with
Ribosome.
ribs coming off. Which is just spooky.
Oh,
No,
ribosome.
not ribosome.
Ribosome! Yes, ribosomes.
I
Actually,
could
can
make a ribosome zone. I don't know what it would look like.
The ribosome zone.
I like a ribosome.
And they all sung ribosome. Ribosome zone. Ribosome zone sung.
Do any of the foliage here have... They've all had kind of naff little root systems and stuff, have they? No evidence of...
You've only
symbiotic
really tested
rhizomes.
You've only really strongly
monsters.
tested the sponge moss plants, which had they were
Nothing.
barely clinging to the surface. You know that they call them fractal fronds, the trees that are just sort of wiry, feathery, brushy kind of structure. The one you found on the mountain had at least enough root structure that you could dangle a rope with a person attached to it.
True. That did take the weight of the party.
Yes, so they presumably, and that was in a rock face, so that presumably has some fairly hefty roots to kind of cling on in crags and stuff there. And as for the red vine plants, you haven't explored in that much detail.
No, okay. Potential for ribosomes and
we're coming up on break time.
Good stuff.
Is there? So you wanted to go back to Nemo?
Yes.
At night? Do folks mind if we stick with these two going back to Nemo before break?
Yeah, let's do it.
I don't want people to feel left out.
No, I don't mind.
In which case you can rock up to Nemo's house at night sometime. And you'll find him up on his roof with the canvas cover taken off to reveal a piece of equipment that is probably more expensive than any individual item of its size that you have ever seen. Even like maybe coming from a fancy house, Delphi, you might have seen something as fancy as this.
Mhm.
This appears to be a fairly large telescope, and quite an ornate telescope at that. And he sat there looking for it, up at the stars. He doesn't even see you approach.
Look, Eddie, look, he's looking through the telescope. Isn't it so cool?
It sure is. Hetty's never seen a telescope before in her life. I think she's vaguely like aware of the concept of like lenses and magnification and stuff, but like I don't think she's ever seen one. My God, they really did bring him here to look at the stars. Huh.
I mean, it's an important thing to know about the stars. I'm gonna just make up some family lore now.
Do it.
Yeah, go ahead.
or one of mine and Wisteria's cousins is really into stars, and it's kind of like, obviously with all the sun stuff going on, things aren't great at home. So like, it's great to discover the new stars here, and I think like Delphi would just like go on a long like little ramble about how important the stars are, but it's very clear that she actually knows fuck all about the stars. She's like enamored with her cousin who does stargazing, but like hasn't really taken in that much information really.
That's so
and this
cute.
telescope is so cool. We should talk to him about the telescope.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Hetty knows, obviously, is familiar with the sort of the navigating kind of stars from the home, from back home.
Yep.
Like which ones point north and which ones are useful that you can, travel by. But other than that,
you will have noticed from your time here that you don't see any of those stars at all.
No, but I mean, hopefully, we will learn to navigate by the new stars. Like,
Indeed.
work out what kind of patterns they have and what's useful. So if Nemo's doing that, Hetty's immediately like, well, that's handy.
Oh my gosh, I
That's
see
a
you
useful
naming
service.
constellations.
If you head on in, because I assume you are here to talk to us. You head on in.
Yeah. Or we could
Call
be
up to
like,
Mill.
call up to him, say,
He's
we're here.
noticeably less cranky now that it's nighttime. If you head on in, you'll see there's a ladder propped in one corner, which is how you access the roof. But the inside of his hut is a small, actual stone bed, and like a proper stone bed, not just like a lump of stone. An actual stone bed with a flat top and everything in
Very
one
dwarven.
corner.
Very good.
And then, also kind of unusually for refuge, there is lots of actual paper and parchment. And it is, unlike anything you've ever seen Philomena holding, which tends to sort of be a little bit, a lump and a pile as much as she can carry at any one time. This is neat and orderly. It is rigidly, not exactly filed, because there's not really files to put it in, but it is sort of in neat little stacks that are bound up by string or whatever else he's been able to get his hand on. And you will see star charts, you will see lots of maths, numbers. They probably mean something. He seems to have been spending 15 years doing a very rigorous job of
Charting the entire sky. Wow.
Yeah, documenting the skies.
Oh, that's incredible. Hedy does not necessarily understand what she's looking at. Like, she conceptually knows their star charts, but cannot, like, make head nor tail of the maths. But is very impressed because she recognizes this is the basis of scholarship that will be useful to her in an applied sense. Wow. And she, like, will flick over a couple of them. See what is he like naming the constellations, or is he just, he's not being that romantic about it.
I think he's probably
It's just-
not being that romantic about
He's
it.
numbering
He
them
is-
and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, they're very kind of sensible, boring things. A couple of the more prominent stars. You'll if you have a look at some of the star charts that are down here, you'll see that obviously some of them have bigger dots for the brighter stars, and you'll actually recognize a little bit some of the layouts of like 2 or 3 brighter ones in a slightly obvious sort of pattern that you have seen in the night sky. You can go outside right now and look up and see those stars, and you'll see that like those ones in particular, he's given not a name to, but he's given, I'm going to call it a description to, like these particularly prominent stars. For example, they always appear, because he can chart where they appear consistently. And he's like, the arrival of these stars on the horizon is approximately a time when this particular plant is in season, and he can get this fruit in the market, and so he has tentatively called them the passion fruit stars.
No, that's so cute.
Like, I can get passion fruit when these stars have just appeared. They're the passion fruit stars. It's not romantic, but it's...
He's thinking with his stomach, and that's adorable. As in locally grown fruits, or as in this ties up with what season it is
That's
back
when
home?
they can come. That ties up with what
They come
season
to
is
the
back home. And he has charted the divergence in that time.
Yeah,
It's
I was going to
about
say
3
there's
days
got to
a
be
year.
drift, right? Yeah.
So the course of the 15 years he's been here, it's been a 45-day drift.
Amazing.
In which direction?
One of them.
I would
That's
never
much too
have guessed that. That's
complicated.
incredible.
That's a really good question that I haven't thought through the answer to, and I'm going to avoid giving a committed answer until I have thought through
It like flips each day, like one day, one is 45 days ahead, then the other, they're 45 behind.
No, that would be so funny. But no, I think it's that, like, at home they've got 365 days in the year, and here they've got 368 or whatever. So it's like gradually getting further apart.
passion fruit season is
Or
getting
the other way
later and later. He's tentatively identified another grouping of stars that might one day be the passion fruit stars.
Oh, that's so funny. This is how the new zodiac works. It's not when the sun rises in the star cluster, it's when the passion fruits come through the portal in the sun cluster.
So what are you gonna ask him? I'm gonna start with Delphi. Delphi, what's you gonna say to this guy?
Delphi's like very excited, and it's like, so do you just look up at the stars every night and then just like write down all the things you see, and like who do you report your findings to, and like how come you don't like it here? If you were stargazing at home, were you doing it on your own? And like she's gonna ramble off a million questions basically.
He kind of sort of sits and just sort of listens to the questions, and then he starts in order. Yeah, this is pretty much all I do here. It's pretty much all I did back home as well. But there it was a job. People got paid for it. And then everyone got real antsy with Stargazer types. Some of them blamed us for sort of gestures upwards.
Oh yeah, because you can be blamed for another sun coming to destroy. What? That's stupid. People are dumb.
Well,
They should
it was
have
us
seen
who spotted it first. They said if we'd stopped looking at it, it wouldn't have noticed us. And I haven't heard much that says that couldn't be true.
Oh yeah, the sun wouldn't have noticed us, so it wouldn't have. People are. I'm sorry. People are rude and mean.
But yeah, I used to report to Melshore, but that was only really for a few weeks. They wanted someone who could prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that their brave new world wasn't close to the old world, and we weren't going to go through the same thing again. And then, when I was done with that, they had no more use for me. And I traipsed around this island after Melshore because they couldn't leave me here on my own. And I've sat here in this hut ever since. I've done what I can. And every single one of those, he probably says a swear word here, is dead now apart from the chief. And damn it, I'm an old dwarf, but I'm going to do my best to see out one more human lifespan.
He's running on spite. What a lad.
You know, what if you tried to make some friends? Maybe you'd be a little less more Delphi's like trying to find a word to like she's trying to find words to say to not like offend him. She's like, maybe if you like made some friends, you could have a cheerier disposition.
That's a
The cherry
Sorry, this is
position
me
starts
laughing out
on
of
in position.
More the point, Hetty's going to interject. Your work is useful. And the people don't know you're doing useful work if you don't tell them.
What good do people here have for stars? Stars they know, you know. There's no great faith around following them.
Start one.
There's no ships to guide
There could be.
like back in the day.
But there's adventurers to guide us. I need to know how to navigate both the stars. I need to know what the seasons do. This is important.
I'm gonna ask Delphi because you started on the whole you should make friends thing. I'm gonna ask Delphi, can you make a charisma persuasion check? But you can do it with advantage because Hetty has proposed some things that are conceptually interesting to Nemo.
Matt, that's a dirty 20.
Nice.
Dirty 20. He's kind of gruff about it. But if you're wanting to know about the skies rather than what you're initially trying to work out, which is
I'm
about
totally
the
distracted by his magnum opus here.
He's like, you know, if you want to stop by overnight, I can't stop you. And if you're happy to talk about star stuff, you can come up. If you bring coffee, that's better.
I have something that might be more fun than coffee, and I'll shake my little thimble of red leaves. I've been told that this gives you a fizz.
A fizz? What do I want with a fizz at my time of life? If I start fizzing, I might start banging.
Oh, fizz bang.
He takes it anyway.
What? That was not meant for. That's meant to share. Heidi pulls it back again.
Oh.
I'm gonna make a pot of it downstairs. I'm immediately gonna scurry back down the ladder and brew it up.
Okay.
Delphi can have some too if there's enough for 3.
I think with that, it's probably time for us to go for a break. I'm gonna, with your two's permission, sort of suggest that the Nemo and the N and stuff, maybe a conversation that have played out over a few days, such that we've all had about a week and we can all come back from break at around the same point in time. Okie doke. Yeah, so I'll see y'all in 10-ish minutes. Sound
Yep.
good?
Mhm.
Sounds
See
good.
you in 10 minutes.
Nice.
I will be
Back
right
soon.
back.
Fantastic. I'll see y'all soon.
Soon.
Alright, we're having a bit of a break. I'm realizing I didn't sleep that much tonight. I'm starting to feel pretty sleepy. If I in the later half of the session started playing like action music and stuff in scenes that don't really call for it, it's because I'm just trying to stay awake. That's not a slight against Dizzy, like, I'm having fun, but I'm just like tired of other stuff. Let's put on some Dream Stage, that's fun. That's exciting. I'm gonna have a little wander about, do some movement, see if I wake up a little bit. And we'll have some fun when I return and the session resumes. Mwahahaha. I have no idea what that was. When I get sleepy and tired, I start sounding drunk, despite never having had a drop. Oh well, see you soon.
Welcome to the dream stage where your banal thoughts become estranged. There's no better place to drink and forget the past. Leave your name to the wind and live out to your heart's content. Just beyond the horizon is the place they seek, a place called Meridian. I can see by your face that you know this place, a kingdom of dreams where heroes are born. Just an old wives' tale to the ones who sleep, to the waking they know of its treachery. A city in the sky, oh to be so high, where I could be somebody great. Now listen here, it's all an illusion. Meridian is the fallacy of the power the dream stage where your banal thoughts become estranged. There's no better place to drink and forget the past. Leave your name to the wind and live out to your heart's content. Just beyond the horizon is the place they seek, a place called Meridian. I can see by your face that you know this place, a kingdom of dreams where heroes are born. Just an old wives' tale to the ones who sleep, to the waking they know of its treachery. A city in the sky, oh to be so high, where I could be somebody great. Now listen here, it's all an illusion. Meridian is the fallacy of the powerful. The curse on this land, they say, is by design, created by the kingdom of silver and gold.
That's the button to make me appear on screen. Okay, hello! I'm back. I sort of started, like, running about, dancing and doing karate while listening to Come On Eileen and Boom 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 by a British rapper guy, Dan Bull? Dan Bull, that's his name. And I started losing track of time, but it would seem I've returned for everyone else, despite the 10 minutes being up. So I guess I'll unmute.
Of Stars Druid
Hello!
and the Star Sorcerer and stuff.
You are now live on stream.
Hello, stream!
For a
Hello,
grand
shout
total
out.
audience
saying-
of 1.
Stuff.
Shout out to that guy.
I mean, that might just be me seeing if the stream is going alright.
Hello.
Oh, no.
I'm not sure if I count as a viewer or not.
If you count as a viewer to whom?
To me,
to the one person.
Oh, that's a good point.
if I
I
am
don't
my
think I've
one
ever
viewer.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody.
I think if you're
I was about to say I don't think I've ever
Sure.
seen anybody with 0 viewers, but obviously if I'm there, then no. They can't ever have had 0 viewers because I was viewing them.
Yeah.
I mean, if you go to your own Steam manager, you can stream manager. You can see that you have zero viewers sometimes, and you definitely don't count as your own viewer because you're not viewing your own.
I've never
don't know.
found that to be a very reliable judge of who is actually about in chat.
Well, true.
I mean, I got it open in like the browser moderator page.
Mm,
Maybe that one
very
counts.
mysterious. I don't know.
I don't know. I've never seen it be 0. Perhaps there's just a very persistent bot always in my chat.
I mean, probably.
Oh, hello.
I mean, I wonder if
Hello.
any of your stream elements bots count as a viewer. Probably
Maybe.
not, right?
I don't know how any of this works.
No,
Yeah,
I don't know
both of
either.
it.
Whether
Viewer
it's possible to
counts
have
as
0
such.
viewers, or if you viewing your own stream to check counts as a viewer or not.
Nope, no idea.
No, I don't. None of us have a clue.
Do we have a Kirsten and do we have a Reth? Reth is currently muted,
Hello.
so I see.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
hello,
here.
hi.
Yeah, I'm here.
I am
And I
here,
guess-
but I'm half eating.
That's fine. Wonderful.
Food and
Welcome
mouth.
back, everyone. I hope you all had a lovely break. I'm glad to hear Kirsten has food. Food is good for y'all. If you haven't grabbed food, now is the time to say and go and grab it. If you need it. Okay. So you... Where are we? I need to be down in the corner where the tokens are and stuff. So Hedy is brewing up these sort of red flakes. They make a very strongly red-colored drink, liquid, a tea, I guess, that you're making with them.
Mhm.
I assume you're having some.
Yes.
Nemo's having some. Delphi, are you having some?
Delphi will have some, yes.
Uh-huh. It smells sweet, almost strawberry sweet.
Interesting.
It tastes sweet, but not like strawberries. I'm gonna ask all 3 of you for
Oh.
a Constitution saving throw,
Oh no.
if that's okay.
I mean, it's okay. You're the TM. You can ask for whatever ones you want. But now I'm scared.
If we end up poisoned, we just run back to Connie and apologize for.
Imagine you'll just come back
Needing
half
healing.
stoned.
Well, possibly.
Constitution
I'm-
Oh, thank goodness. That is a 19 for me.
Very
save.
good.
Go.
I can't cast
Uh,
Lesser Restoration yet.
18.
18.
Yay!
You both feel. Well, no, you hear.
Here.
Oh no.
You hear a sound, like a thudding, like a rhythmic thudding, and then you realize that it's the sound of your heart in your ears, like it's really pumping, pounding.
Oh dear.
It's loud. Like you probably don't spend a lot of time listening to the sound of your own heartbeat in your ears, but you now can't really not hear it. Until I tell you that it's worn off, you have plus 10 feet to your base movement speed.
Ooh.
You will also detect, as you are sort of hanging around with each other, you'll also detect that there is a distinct small flecks of white foam coming from each other's tear ducts.
Ooh,
That would be the
Well, that's-
fizz.
mysterious.
The Constitution save, if you'd failed it, you would have had enough foam that it would have impaired your vision.
Huh. How's Nemo doing? Has he?
Yeah.
He's a
become a
dwarf. He's got a
fizzed?
very strong constitution for these things. It's odd because like he's an old dwarf. He's not really up to like running around very much.
Hmm.
but like, you know, he's just antsy now in place. Like, I've got he's full of beans. But I don't really want to climb up and down this ladder a lot. Like, you know, I got to climb down the ladder if I want to go anywhere.
Yeah.
How do you come up with this stuff? What?
I don't know.
What? What?
I was having chocolate biscuits downstairs, and the idea came to me.
Phone from Pterodax? What?
Yep, I was like,
Seriously.
what can she possibly have meant by a fizz?
What?
Excellent. Okay.
I felt like we were like
So-
glossing over like how wild of a concept this is. I love it.
Yeah.
But
Well,
it bears
clearly
reacting to.
something has gone very wrong with our tear membranes. But this is fine. We'll just not worry about it.
Well, no, Delphi's quite worried about it. Like,
But
I think
the
Delphi's
fizz-
like, oh, what's happening? Wait, why is there foam? What's going on? I don't.
Oh, you're the kind of anxious high, are you? I see.
Delphi is.
Yeah, exactly. You need to be chill about it. Hetty's enjoying listening to her heartbeat thudding because it reminds her she's still got one.
Well, I mean, also, like, I think people who, like, in general, people who aren't anxious when they're high, like, might be a bit put off by, like, this fizzing coming out of their
Yeah,
chests. Like, sure, the heartbeat, whatever, but, like, it's not the heartbeat that's worrying Delphi.
True. I'm gonna take advantage of Nemo's boundless energy to now try and get him to talk about the land.
Well, I will come back to you because so it's the night time. I assume other folks are kind of in your beds at this stage. Nobody's a late stayer upper.
I'm whittling on my drop spindle spinning top thing.
Connie is whittling. Wisteria and Melner, are you asleep?
Just even, yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
holidays of
Wisteria would be
building
asleep.
holidays of building a scorpion, you know.
Hard work.
Well,
It's funny you should mention your hard days of building a scorpion because you are woken from your slumber by the ringing of one of the alarm bells on one of the watchtowers. It starts at one tower, and then after a little bit of ringing, you'll hear it spread to kind of one of the other towers, and then someone in the barracks, which is not super far away from you, also starts ringing. And the town is suddenly on alert, and people are waking up around you in the bunkhouse. The other people in the bunkhouse haven't had one of these before. You know, they're about as fresh here as you are. And they're civilians. They're not adventurers. Some people are a bit frightened, a bit panicked. Obviously, Connie's fam is also here in the bunkhouse with y'all, because they're also fresh through the portal. And Connie, a little Gian kind of runs over to you and grabs you.
It's okay, little sapling.
Sapling. That's so cute.
Yeah, what is the reaction of people in the bunkhouse?
It will be all right, but I'm gonna go out there and check what's going on. Okay? You stay here with Grandma and Grandpa.
Okay. And Rainier kind of sort of
Granny
looks
Gran.
you in the eye, grabs a. I don't. What weapon would Rainier have used in her adventuring days, Shaskor? Probably still has it with her.
I mean, if she was my apprentice, she might be an archer, but I don't know.
I mean, if she's a druid, she'd probably just shillelaghs a stick.
Fair enough. She grabs a stick, plants it firmly in the ground. Is like, I'll look after this one. Go do whatever you need.
Alright, I head out and use Ice of the Grave, I guess.
Of course.
Oh my gosh.
Just like, is it time? Has the time come?
Connie, and also maybe slightly more pertinently, Melnir and Kirsten, who have slightly heavier duty armor. Are you taking time to armor up before you head outside?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Actually, technically, I didn't ask you to if you are heading outside, but I assume you're heading outside?
I think before heading outside, Wisteria would sort of try to, like, firmly calm everyone down and tell the people who have weapons to have them ready if needed, but otherwise stay inside.
Okie doke. Can you make
And then
me
we'd be doing none of this and rushing up the door with one boot off.
Can you make me a charisma persuasion check, please, Kirsten?
Yes. 12.
12. Okay, that's that's not going to be enough to stop out and out panic, but currently it's enough to sort of not calm people, but get people sort of like, okay, yes, this is what we need to do. We will wait and see what happens. Nervously.
Yes.
Malno, as you rush outside, one boot still sort of dangling, you'll see there's plenty of people out in the streets. Everybody who you've ever seen in like a militia uniform is currently descending on the barracks. You assume they're all looking to grab weapons and armor and stuff from amongst the town supply. Saltager is outside the barracks, kind of directing these people like what to grab. He seems to be in charge, if you like.
And I rush over and get a bit of info. What's going on? Is there something attacking?
The alert from the tower. They've seen something in the sky. We're fearing the worst.
Okay, is there anything that needs done immediately? Anything we can do?
Yes, where's this weapon you've been working on? Is it ready? It is ready.
It is ready. Oh, we've got is the string on it? What's the string? Do we need to go and get the string?
It's
from the
not
people
currently
making it?
strung, but the string is prepared and in your possession.
Okay, right. Okay, we just got it all. Okay.
So we can pass.
just need a place to fix it, and it's good to go.
Amazing. Go man that. Bring all of your little troop if you can. It's the best weapon we've got.
I think at this point, given the situation and what's going on, I think if we're still needing a place to put it, I think just on top of the barracks. If that is a central.
There's no
point
time to get it up there. We can't set up a crane.
Just on the floor. Just nail it
on
down.
the floor.
Nail it to the floor.
Yep. Jam
Cool,
some
okay.
pegs through the thing into the dirt, into the mud.
And then
So you heading off to your little ballista?
Yes. And attempting
Connie
to
Wisteria,
if
going
anyone
to?
if anybody is like any of the party is visible on the way there, just calling out to them that we need to group up.
I guess I'll come with, but I have a question. Is it time?
It's not night in your vision.
Okay.
Yeah,
Like the
Wisteria, you going with them?
answer.
Wisteria will go wherever she's needed.
But okay, but what I mean by that is like, you have the power to affect your fate and your character's fate. Your vision is not in fact set in stone. Otherwise, they wouldn't have needed to like make a bug with you to help it happen. Connie is probably sort of at least loosely aware of that concept in character. But more in the way of sort of if you do it wrong, then you have messed up. If things don't happen how they're quote unquote supposed to happen, then Connie has quote unquote messed up.
Yeah, but just like
So,
I
this is-
have like a vague idea of like when it's supposed to be. So I'm just wondering if it's like is it Could it be now?
No.
Okay.
It could be tomorrow morning if this goes on all night. Like, that would probably fit. Hedy and Delphi. Hedy, you're about to sort of try and butter up Nemo when, as he's kind of looking through his telescope, he suddenly sort of jolts backwards, and he jolts backwards fast because you're all on your fizzy meds. He collapses his chair over backwards with how fast he pushes himself away from the telescope.
What did you see?
He's like,
What's
what
that
the
about?
hell was that? And then
What?
you hear the ringing too,
Oh no.
coming from the watchtower nearest to you.
What did you see through the telescope? Where was it?
A shape. It was moving fast against the moon.
A shape against the moon, right? And she looks up to where the moon is.
Like, make me a wisdom perception check.
Can I find the moon in the sky? I'd bloody well hope. But 11.
11. You catch the tail end of a shadow that has just passed across the moon. And by tail end, I do mean a tail end, which does rather narrow it down in terms of flying things you've seen in this world. As in,
The great white bird
everything
has a
else.
tail.
The great white bird has a tail. Nothing else you've seen that flies.
Nothing
so
else
far
has got a tail. I
Um,
confess I didn't remember whether it had a tail or not.
That's fine. Yeah, that's what you see from on top of Nemo's house.
Excellent. Well, shit. Nemo, take cover, or I don't know, make yourself useful if you must. But get down. We're needed. Well, you know, I just meant like if he feels like he's so restless that he can't actually just sit, wait it out. But I feel like he's not necessarily going to be very helpful. We're needed back in town. You stay safe. I need keep that brain alive, okay? Don't do anything stupid. She says very bluntly, and then just charges off back into town.
Delphi, are you charging too? Or are you charging ahead? Are you not even sticking around to say bye?
No, she'll like wait until Hedy's ready to go and then head off with Hedy.
Okie doke. You heading into the center of town?
I guess we need to go back to get our gear, potentially. I don't know.
Yeah.
Walking around
Okey-doke.
town with all of our stuff on. So I'll go and armor up and then get back to it.
All right.
Find
So you're
whatever
off
it
to
is
the bunkhouse to get your armor and stuff.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the other three, let's boop doop doop. The other three of you are in the middle of town. I don't have a particular map for middle of town, so you're just gonna sit in the middle of the sea for now. But it's fine. We're working through it, and I need to get you two things from another page. Sit tight for a sec. Because you are now the proud owners of
Duskwalk.
a big old ballista thing.
Scorpion.
With some rules text, because I've decided it's going to be mechanically a bit different from the ballista as presented in the DMG, principally because the ballista in the DMG has bizarrely short range. Like, it's a shorter range than a longbow.
Rubbish.
That doesn't make sense.
And just from looking at the Scorpio on Wikipedia, it was like, it can fling things 300 feet with accuracy, or over 1,000 feet if you use a parabolic arc. And I'm like, that feels more reasonable for a massive crossbow thing. So you have a different range. And I think maybe slightly increased damage. I can't remember. But yeah, there are your stats for your Scorpion. I assume that at some point one of you will have looked up into the sky. So can someone amongst you make me a wisdom perception check?
I volunteer as tribute.
Also, yeah, I think Melnier's busy getting this thing fixed into the floor currently.
Again?
Oh no! Oh god. I will also, as a reminder for folks, you do currently have a inspiration on 2 different people, one from last session and one from session before. I believe that's Claire and Kirsten.
No, it is Wrath.
Me.
Wrath and
Wrath
Kirsten.
and Kirsten. Okie doke.
From Melnir's epic hammer slaying crits.
I've done 2 rolls this session and both were nat ones.
Oh no.
Put that dice in jail immediately.
Oh gosh. It's an electronic dice.
Yep.
Swap to a real dice.
Okay, hang on.
Put the electronic dice in jail.
You're about to hear a lot of noise.
Oh no.
Crunch.
Okay, so Melnir, you're busy stringing up the bow. Kirsten, are you giving her...
Yeah, I think that would be the most useful thing to do. Even though Wisteria doesn't really know how it works, but yeah, she'll just do whatever Melnir tells her to do.
In which case, Melnir, can you make me just a neat strength check, but with advantage?
Ooh, lovely. Okay.
This is for getting it strung in a timely fashion. You can get it strung on your own. It's getting it strung quickly
Yeah.
that I'm asking for a check for.
Okay. Another one. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Incredible.
Nice.
What's the total?
What was it,
What's the total?
23.
23. Fantastic. You can have this between the 2 of you. You can have this thing strung inside a round. That's a great result. It's ready. It's never been fired. You've got some
It's gonna go great.
rudimentary bolts for it.
Nice.
There are people around near you, but when they see that like the siege weapon is ready and set up, they kind of disperse a little bit away from you because it's a big pointy thing that shoots stuff.
Yeah,
Let's not get too
scary.
close to that. What's the plan for you 3?
Well, have we seen this? Have any of us seen this thing in the sky yet? Are we
Do you
aware
want a
of?
wisdom perception check?
Okay.
Maybe one of you will.
I rolled a nat 1.
We'll give it a go. Okay. My dice fell on the floor. Try again.
Oh no.
Okay, that is a 14.
14. It's a bit difficult against the night sky, but it's starlit enough. It's pretty clear. And against more so against the general background, I'm going to call it furniture of the sky. You know, for one thing, there's a great giant green planet hanging in the sky that you all can see, and you can see when a shape passes over that. There's plenty of stars out because there's not much in the way of light pollution in Refuge. You can see when it passes over some of these things the distinctive X-shaped silhouette of the great white birds. It seems to be twisting and turning in the air.
What does your dwarf eye see?
Is it making an approach for like where we are for refuge? Or is it just...
You would say it's somewhere over Refuge.
Okay, right.
It's not necessarily directly above your heads
But
specifically.
yeah.
Yeah. And at the moment it's maybe 400-ish feet up.
Okay. It's the great beastie. It's back.
It's
The white
here?
bird.
Does it look like it will attack?
Couldn't say for sure, but we have the weapon ready to go. I think we need to. Can we? Well, I don't want to like just randomly fire. I mean, I kind of do just want to randomly fire at this.
Oh no!
You can randomly fire at this thing.
Don't
So it takes-
aggravate it.
It takes a total of 3 actions to operate, and they can
Okay.
be taken by different people. So
Yeah,
it's
I
one
can see that
action to
from
load
the-
it, one action to aim it, and one action to actually pull the trigger and fire.
Okay.
Can you move? Could you move the text down a little bit? It's like over one.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah, or that. Yeah, thank you.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, amazing.
Well, at the very least, gonna get this thing loaded, so if need be, we can be more ready to go. So yes, Melania will at the very least load the Scorpion with one of the rudimentary bolts.
Fantastic. So you're not gonna fire it just straight away?
Not gonna. I think if nothing else, we should wait until everybody's here before we start firing at the giant bird.
Okie doke.
So, but we'll at least, ready it to be.
Have it prepped.
Yeah, prep to fire.
It's prepped, ready to fire. The bird will continue sort of twisting in the sky. It's hard to describe the movements. Like it is squiggling and wiggling around. Like it doesn't really know where it's going or what it's doing. Like it doesn't seem to have a clear thing that it's aiming for. It's possible that it is trying to deal with or tangle with something that is up there in the sky with it and is too small for you to see.
Yeah, I was about to ask, can we tell if it's carrying boulders?
You cannot tell if it's carrying boulders.
Ah.
Which at least does mean that it's not carrying loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of boulders, because then you would be able to tell. So if it's carrying boulders, it's not carrying many or they're small.
I have another thought.
Or both.
Is Malshore around, or is one of
you would guess that Malshore is going to be about somewhere. You haven't seen him specifically yet. You can go look for him, but it means wandering away from the ballista.
We recently saw the guard.
Saltager. Yeah.
Yes.
Salt.
Is he still nearby, or is he off now?
He's off. He was last you saw him. He was at the barracks directing people, gathering all the militia together.
Like some input from, the higher ups of the town before we possibly fire at this thing. If they say to fire at this thing,
you will see a single arrow, just one arrow, arc its way into the sky, fall well short of coming even close to the creature's actual altitude, and then kind of curve down towards the ground. But just the one. Not a flurry, not a volley, just one arrow. From somewhere over the nearby buildings.
Okay.
You didn't see where it came from, but you're looking at what it was aimed at, so you will see it kind of.
It was definitely aimed at the thing.
Yeah.
I really just want to shoot it.
It's too early. It's too early.
You've lingered long enough that Delphi and Hedy, with your speed boost from the red flicks, you've made it to the bunkhouse. You've had time to grab your gear,
Nice.
which means it's been not really circling. It's been overhead for a decent while at this bit, like minutes. It's lost all element of surprise.
Take 10 minutes to armor up into heavy armor, doesn't it? Light armor's less than that, obviously, but yeah.
If you want to group up with the party, we can just say that somebody knows where they are and they can point you at them.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure the Sock and Great Ballista in the middle of town is relatively obvious to be pointed towards.
All right.
Well, I see you got it finished then, Rana. This looks really good. Huh.
It's ready.
You tried it,
loaded. I'm waiting. There's a big old target way up there. I'm just not sure I should pull the trigger.
It's too early.
You will see.
Yeah, you'll never hit it at this range.
Suddenly.
Petty misunderstanding what Connie's talking about.
Eddie will be the only one to understand.
It plummets.
Oh, no.
Like a stone. It's high up enough that it's gonna dive about, let's say, 200 feet. In the time it will take you to have a turn. So it's 400 feet up. It's going to halve that distance to the ground, and you all are going to have one round. It is not plummeting directly towards you. It looks like it's coming down a moderate distance away.
Can we estimate
Probably within
what it's over? Just like a
Uh,
part of town, or
It
what?
looks like it's towards the eastern. I had to do the northeast shredded really.
the right
uh,
the right
It's,
side.
yeah,
Okay.
the right-hand side of town, somewhere towards the edge.
My other question right now is:
Mhm.
is it intentionally? Is this it diving or is it like falling?
It
Or
is
is it-
diving. It
It
has,
is, okay,
it
it's
has
intentionally okay, right?
plunged its wings against its body and gone into a steep and intentional-looking dive.
Okay. At this point, then, Melnia is gonna, as Wisteria was the one to help string this thing up. Melnia's gonna call out to Wisteria, "Give me a hand aiming this thing. We're gonna take a shot, and then, if we can, we will. I guess we can aim it and shoot it in one turn if we're doing it as our own
As a
thing.
team, yeah.
Is that
Yes.
how I'm reading
yes.
this?
So
thing
one
correct?
one
Okay.
person can aim and one person can shoot, and you can do all of that in the space of one round, which is what you have. You have one turn each, and we're not in initiative because it's not going to come down close enough to trigger initiative order yet. But yeah, I'm giving you'll this effectively one turn to
That
do
is-
things in whatever order you like.
That is the call. Yes. If
Oh, I should get the Big Birds token onto this page, and then you'll see it.
Big
It won't
Birds.
help you to see it, but you'll see it.
Do we have an estimate as to its range?
It's within the long range of your crossbow, of your giant crossbow.
Yeah, is it within the long range of my longbow?
What is the long range of your longbow?
600, I think. 600 feet? Or 600
That's a
units?
good question that I don't know the answer to. It's probably right. I'm going to say it's on the edge of that range, so yes.
Okay.
To make a judgment call, yes, it's within range.
Potentially.
Within long
Interesting.
range. Oh, well, no, it's 200 feet up. No, it's not currently. When
Don't
it
do
lands...
trigonometry! No!
Oh,
No
dear.
trigonometry for now. It's when it comes down, it would be within the long range of your longbow, although you wouldn't be able to see it behind the houses. If it hovered just above the ground, so you could see it, it would be within range of your longbow. Right. Snap actions. Melna has called for help. Wisteria, are you giving help? Are you going to aim this thing for Melna?
Well, I don't know.
Do it! We believe in you, Wisteria.
It's just like the last time the bird like yelled at us in Elfish to run.
Yeah.
Maybe it has something to say. I don't know.
That sounds like a no to me. Melna, are you aiming this thing?
Melnia will then, yes, start to aim
Okie
it.
doke. Melna is aiming this thing. Anybody can pull the trigger. The person who pulls the trigger rolls damage, but Melnir will roll the actual attack roll. Is anybody going to step up and pull the trigger out of the remaining three of you?
That's so exciting. Yes. I'm gonna
Yes.
first use my bonus action. If I no 90 feet range. Damn it! I was gonna say I cast Hunter's Mark, but no, nowhere near. I feel like it should just be on sight, you know. But anyway, whatever.
There's a lot of things that I'd like to be sight range that aren't.
Yeah, sight's too vague. Really, that's the issue.
Shaq, you had a thing you wanted to say.
Yeah, Delphi is going to give Melnir a bardic inspiration and be like, Melnir, your scorpion's so cool. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen. I think you'll do really amazing with it.
Nice.
Incredible. So yeah, Head, are you pulling the trigger?
I am willing to pull the trigger.
Okie doke. Melnir, can you please make me an attack roll? You have
Yeah.
bardic inspiration, which is plus
It's a d6 to
plus
an attack
1d6. If you wish to use it now, you don't have to. And you are at the long range, so you have disadvantage.
But you
on the
do
attack
have
roll.
inspiration,
Yes.
which you
I
could
was
use to
gonna-
cancel out a disadvantage, if you wanted.
Yes.
If you.
Oh,
that's
is
how-
that from my last session
Yes.
Yeah.
one? I would cancel. Okay, right. I will cancel the disadvantages. I guess I need to do that before I roll. So I
Yes,
can't
you
just.
do.
Yeah. Okay. I will do that, and then I will. Can I add the bardic inspiration after I do the attack roll? Is that
So
what it
you
is?
can
Oh.
you can add it to the attack roll after you've seen your number, but before you
Yeah.
know the result of
Okay,
what happens.
right,
So
okay,
before
yeah, that's
you
what I
like,
thought.
so you
Okay.
can see that it's like a 14, but you
Yeah.
can't know whether it hits or not.
Okay, wonderful. Right then, I will roll my dice.
Okie doke.
Okay, I will add a d6 to that. It's not bad, but I'm going to add a d6.
Just in case, okay.
That is a 17.
17 is exactly enough to hit.
Oh my goodness, I'm glad I did that.
Your bolt rolls out across the sky, and emboldened by Delphi's wide-eyed, bright, happy inspiration, it strikes true into the flank of this beast. Hedy, can you
Yeah.
roll me some damage? That is
Yes.
3d10, and you add 3 times your dex mod.
My dex mod. Oh, how exciting.
Your dex mod.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, 3d10. I have got an 8, a second 8, and a 3, which is 19.
19, uh-huh.
8 and 3, plus 3 times my dex, which is a 6, 425 total, right? I think I did that right.
That sounds right to me.
How exciting.
Okay, that's 25 damage. That's a big chunky hit into the side of this creature. Delphi, are you taking an action this round, as well as your bonus action for Bardic Inspiration?
I don't think so.
Okay,
I don't know
that
what
just
else
leaves
it really do, honestly.
Connie or Wisteria if you have something that Wisteria does want to do.
I do. I
Uh-huh.
want to look out for potential rockfall.
Okay, make me a wisdom perception check. It's closer now, so it's easier.
11 again.
11 again. You would guess that it has one rock trailing behind it.
Oh,
Connie?
Connie is panicking. Because, like, obviously she can't allow, like, a killing blow, but she don't think that, like, one shot will be able to kill it. But also, like, she can't allow it to die early, but also, like, she would prefer it if it didn't outlive her by much, but also, it's too early. It's not supposed to be at night. So, for now, she's kind of just, like, staring wide-eyed at everything happening, not really stopping it, but not really contributing.
Okie doke. In which case, on the bird's next turn, you will see it drop out of sight behind whatever the nearest building is. You hear a phenomenal crash and splintering of wood. You hear from the next street over the sounds of all of the militia starting to just run in that direction. The clanking of boots, people moving, dropping things in their hurry, bumping into each other, crashing. You'll hear people squealing and screaming and generally sort of panicking because they're being attacked by a monster. What is the plan?
why am I picturing the Whiterun guards taking on that first dragon in Skyrim and doing such a shoddy job of it? Good
Do
stuff, good stuff.
you think, to the group Melanie was asking them, do you think we could draw it to the square? We've got DM, how many more bolts do we have for the crossbow?
That's a good question. Roll me a d10 and you have that many bolts left.
Okay. We have this many bolts left. Could we draw it to the square and fight it here?
I mean, we should probably go and see what the hell it's landed on that made such a clatter, and try and shape the militia up into some kind of... Maybe we can try and, like, herd it over here.
Is it, like, not taking off again?
Well, we'll go find out.
It's been one round. It's been one round. It's dropped. It's crashed. You've got another round to think on your plans on what you're doing.
We have four spare bolts.
4.
We can't kill it, not yet. We have to scare it off somehow.
What do you mean not yet? Why? What?
Stop
I
it
don't understand.
temporarily. It's a long story.
Does it need to be killed at a certain time of day? What?
Connor, you're going to need to tell them at some point.
There's
People in Troll here, we can't not kill this thing, right?
by my lady, there's a death that has to wait until daybreak.
We have to wait till day to kill the bird?
At least, yeah, perhaps another day, but not at night.
Why? This makes no sense.
This is more than 6 seconds.
Wistaria's gonna start running towards the bird.
Alright.
Yeah.
So, some people are having a conversation. Wisteria's running. Melnir, what are you up to?
Just if there's no action to draw here, Melion's gonna also just run off towards it.
Okie doke. Let's pop that over there for now. So, 2 people running. Ooh.
And it's probably gonna join the running.
Connie, you'll be a little bit behind because you've
Yeah.
been talking.
Been yapping.
Are the 2 of you joining them as well, Delphi and Hedy?
Yeah, I think so. We need to
Yeah.
work out if we can, flush it back towards the scorpion. Because presumably we can't shoot at it when we don't have eyes on it. Because it's behind a building.
The 2 of you who are ahead, you'll kind of get around the corner. You'll see the massive guards sort of swarming down the street. You'll see it's not a straight road through Refuge. Refuge doesn't really have straight roads exactly, but it's
gay road.
it's the quote unquote main road towards the edge of town from the portal. That's the road that you're on now, and it is straight enough that you'll be able to see fairly well as the creature kind of at the far end, at the very edge of town, rises up into the sky, beating its 4 wings, and reaches over with its mouth to where this giant bolt has impaled it through the side, and just grabs on with all 3 of its jaws and wrenches it out of its side in a way that you definitely shouldn't do if you ever get shot with an arrow.
Is it now taking bleed damage over time?
Uh,
Because it should be.
maybe.
Uh,
There is, of course, one feature of this bird which you had hinted at, but you
we
never
know it can heal
strongly
better.
explored. You know it
Yeah.
has fast healing.
That's unfortunate. I should have been looking into herbs that might have helped with that, rather than
When you say
my
it was,
infinite search for stimulants.
when you say it was, is it in the air now then, or is it just?
Yes, it's in the air. It's maybe, I don't know, 10, 15 feet up.
Is that enough clearance for the scorpion to get an angle on it again? Or is
From the scorpion's point of view, probably not. If it was
Okay,
a little
yeah,
bit
I thought so.
higher,
yeah,
like say
I thought
30
so.
feet up, probably.
Okay.
If we can try and get its attention, Teddy's going to raise her voice and say, "Militia, we need to take it back into the central courtyard. We need to get it to where we have best aim at it. Try and drive it that way." And she sort of gestures.
You're a little bit further back. This is just the 2 at the front who kind of rounded
okay.
the corner and can see this. Sorry.
That's okay. I thought the whole party had got round the corner. Fair enough.
That's the advantage of just running instead of talking.
Well, you see, right though, however, like Delphi and Connie were talking, but Delphi also is 10 feet faster now.
That's true. Actually, that's a fair point.
And so is Hedy.
Oh,
So Hedy
Yeah, but
is
I've
was not as
slowed to
fast as me
start with.
before.
That's
Yeah.
the issue, yeah.
Yeah. Okie doke. I'll make a little A little ordering. There we go. So I'm the two at the front. You can see this as it happens, as opposed to other people who might see as they round the corner. So what are your first reactions? Just the pair of you.
Well, it landed on a building, did it not?
You heard a smashing and splintering sound that suggested it might have.
Can we see a building that's seemingly been destroyed by a big bird landing on it?
Make me a perception check.
This is the one.
12.
12. Not obviously. But again, the street is not perfectly straight, so you can't. From your position, you can't see all the way down the street. You can only see the bird because it's kind of started to fly up a bit.
Mysterious is gonna keep running towards where the bird probably would have landed.
Uh-huh. Melanie the same?
Yeah, that I feel there's little point trying to call the god back if we're running towards it, so Melia will follow vivaciously in the direction of combat.
The three of you who are a little bit behind, now you round the corner, you see your friends are charging ahead, probably plowing past some of the slightly slower members of the militia. Now, what are you all up to?
I had a thought.
Uh-huh.
Sylvan and Elvish are related languages, right?
Very probably. Let me go and check my reference documents.
I mean, they use the same alphabet, but your hesitance still leads me to think that my thought is probably wrong.
No, if they use the same alphabet, then yes, they are related languages.
I was gonna ask if the word for run is the same in Elvish and Sylvan.
That's a very good question. I think for the sake of not introducing unnecessary doubt as to my intent, I'm going to say no.
Okay. But we don't see the great white bird right now.
You once you've rounded the corner and basically spent a little bit of your movement, yes, you will.
Okay.
It's just one road now from you to it. It'll be a few rounds of movement to get to it. But if you want to just run at it, you can just run at it.
I'd like to, while I'm running, cast Thaumaturgy to make my voice loud and booming, and in Elvish just cry out, "Leave this place!"
Okie doke. Would you like to make your choice of a Charisma Persuasion, or a Charisma Intimidation, or a Charisma Animal Handling check? Once again, this is depending on how you're sort of phrasing it, how you want to approach this.
I mean, it's Charisma regardless.
Yeah, if they're all the same, then it only matters in the terms of like how I respond to the rolls.
I think Connie is mostly just trying to like frighten it off, if possible. Like, perhaps not by being like a scary creature, but by showing like some authority by being able to project her voice like this.
Okay, that sounds like a Charisma Intimidation to me.
Yeah. Hang on, gonna roll a physical die for this. With my entire +1 bonus. 7.
7.
Yeah.
Incredible.
It's going out.
You boom out your voice. It definitely hears you. I mean, everyone in the town probably heard you. It looks from the bit in its shoulder, it's just yanked this great big ballista bolt out of it. It looks down the street towards where the three of you are, upon hearing you. It does not otherwise seem particularly intimidated. Delphi and Hedy. Hedy, you said you wanted to direct some militia.
Yeah, I definitely want to like form them up into slightly less of a rabble if I can. Like try and make them actually into a not shit defensive formation or whatever.
Right, so are you trying to form them up, or are you trying to get them to follow your plan of leading it back to the town square?
I guess if the rest of the party are still charging ahead, that's not really necessarily going to help with pushing it back towards the Scorpion, especially given that the guys manning the Scorpion are the ones doing the charging. So maybe I'll just have them form a defensive position in the street here.
Okie doke. In which case, can you make me a charisma persuasion check? You have advantage because Saltager is also trying to help coordinate them.
Yay!
If you were trying to convince them to lead it back into the center of town, you'd be making an opposed check against Saltager.
He's also okay. Nice. Okay, I got a 17.
17. Okie dokie. Yeah, they are. You know, they. There's one person ahead of them yelling and disciplining, and now there's a person behind them yelling and getting them into line, and they're coming together. They're not a particularly like pristine fighting force, but yeah, with enough yelling, you can corral people, and they feel okay. Like they've got pointy sticks of varying descriptions. It's a big bird.
I mean, you know, yeah, but a determined pikeman can bring down anything.
Delphi.
Yeah, I think Delphi would be like she's kind of like taken on with Hedy as being her new little mentor thing, so I think she'd just be kind of helping to corral people, really.
You got a louder voice than I have.
Yes, I have a louder voice.
Did I ask Connie what you were doing? I unfortunately have forgotten because I'm a fool.
Connie did her thaumaturgy.
Yes, you did your thaumaturgy. I'm so sorry, yes. Okie doke. Right. In general, are people continuing to run towards the bird?
Yes.
Probably. In general, yes.
The bird, having got, as I say, about sort of 15-ish feet off the ground, even though it's taken this wound, it still doesn't seem particularly sort of strongly committed to... I'm just looking for a particular page that I want to put you on that will be a battle map, and I'm realizing I've not made the page, which is very naughty of me, so you'll have to give me a second while I get it onto Roll20. Yeah, you'll see it's not, as you're charging towards it, it's not particularly like responding, it's not running away, it's not leaving, but it's also not, you know, charging down the street towards you. Once again, it looks more sort of disoriented. Its wings are kind of flapping in not like perfect harmony. Occasionally it just drops like 10 feet because it's missed a wing beat somehow.
Huh. Is it injured? Like, other than what we did to it.
I was going to say, well, you injured it.
Well, as
we didn't hit it in the wing, so...
You did not hit it in the wing.
Yeah.
Make me a perception check, sure.
Sure. 21! Nice.
21. Not only does the wing not appear to be particularly injured, other than the strange movements, by the time you get to it, you're pretty sure the wound you dealt it will have worn off as well. So to answer your earlier question about bleed damage, sadly not. I'm sorry, it's taking just a sec to get this page up and ready for you, because Roll20 is being a little bit of a naughty.
I mean, I still can't get the whole battle map up at all, so... Womp womp. I have been unable to perceive the map the entire session.
Let's get you all over here. There we go. New page for you. I need to turn off the grid. That will help.
Turn off the grid.
And
Oh, you meant to do trigonometry with no grid.
What's going off the grid?
How's the grid?
To go and fetch the bird token. So you run all the way to the very edge of town, pretty much.
Zoom.
And I prepared an edge of town map, and then I forgot that like one of the buildings had to be squashed. So we have the 5 of you. Let's put you coming in from this direction. We've got Melnir and Wisteria are a little bit ahead. Honestly, by the time you guys are down the road, the speed boost that Delphi has will probably mean that Delphi is basically with y'all. And then... Hedy, what is your speed with the plus 10 bonus?
35.
35.
Up
Okay,
from
you'll
25.
you'll overtake Connie unless you want to hang back with Connie, or Delphi unless you want to hang back with Hedy.
I might stick with Connie just because I think I'm probably picking up on the fact that she's a bit shook about all this. So I don't want her like falling behind or getting left behind. So I'm gonna pace with her.
And Delphi, are you sticking with Hedy?
Yeah, I think so.
Okie doke. Put you guys back there a little ways. Let me get out a bunch of guards. Tokens. I do not have guard tokens ready because I am a bad DM, so they're all just going to be woodcutters.
I mean, frankly, I'm sure they are woodcutters by day, aren't they? Like some of
Probably.
them.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
you'll
it's a giant
recognize
one.
that particularly hench dragonborn who you've seen before. And I guess because
We know that Chaudier with his rapier is one of them as well, right?
Yes, because you guys are organizing them, so you're gonna kind of. And they're not really organized. I said they were organized because you organized them. So let's get them into some nice rows. That one's got a heart symbol that I accidentally put on it by mistake.
You love him the most. He's the most.
That's the one. That's the militia who Sortager loved.
Yep.
In a sort of an abstract biblical sense.
Sure.
Assuming that the biblical sense is indeed abstract, yeah, absolutely.
Right, and let's grab old Mr. Salt from the other page, and let's also grab Chaudier because we know he's going to be here. Oh, I could have had this whole thing set up in advance if I'd thought to do so, but I did not. Sortager and Chaudier. Bring them over. Boop, there we go. Sortager's up front. Chaudier's going to be somewhere in the mix. There we go.
Oh, we've got so many people. We can take down this bird easy.
Aha, there's loads of you, and only one bird. What can it possibly do?
Exactly.
Easy peasy.
Can you all
Easy
please
game.
roll me some initiative?
Woo! So ready.
Yeah, I'm still not able to see the map, so somebody else will have to put it in for me. But
That's
Ooh.
okie doke. I can do that.
I got a 19.
I got a
19.
4.
I also got a 4.
Team first.
got
Oh, Shaq was doing it. Sorry.
Ooh, good roll, good roll.
I don't
Alright,
know
what
how
did you
to put myself
say you
in.
got, Claire, for a sec? Sorry?
4. I'm also a 4.
Okie doke. Melner. Oh, yeah, you're in.
I got.
You got a 19. Okay. I will in a second ask Melnir and Delphi to roll again so that we can determine which of you is in front, and then the same for Connie and Hedy. So everyone except Wisteria, roll me more initiative.
And I doing the point thing, yeah.
13.
Slap a point
Yes.
after.
Are we adding our initiative bonus the same way as for
So it's-
that would?
So if you get like an 8, put 19.08.
That's the total.
I
Right,
got a
yeah.
14.
Am I adding my initiative to this roll again?
Yes, yes.
Okay, well then my roll is okay. I've got a very silly. I've got a. Why will you not? Okay, I hate things on here.
No.
That's fine. I can do maths. There we go.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got a 14, so if you could put that one in for me,
Oh,
please,
that's
Dizzy.
Not numbers. Your 14 is in.
That's not numbers.
There we go.
That's number 1.
Okay, so Wisteria, you're going to be up first, and now that you're closer, you can see that the building that was sort of crashed and crushed was in fact this watchtower on the eastern edge of town. You'll see, honestly, it didn't even presumably come down directly on top of the building. What seems to have happened is just that it's taken out kind of one leg and the whole thing has toppled over. And there's some guardsmen kind of lying dazed and injured where the tower they were in has just fallen over on top of them.
It has the concept of demolition.
Sorry?
It has the concept of demolition.
But yeah, Wisteria, you're up first.
Yeah, Wisteria's gonna go up to the guards who have
Uh-huh.
fallen out of the tower. And are they alive?
Make me a wisdom medicine check. If you want to check both of them in one turn, you can do it, but it'll be disadvantage. Otherwise, you can check one of them.
I'll check the one closest to me first.
Okie doke.
16.
16. Is alive, was probably in some form of peril and bleeding out, but as part of your medicine check, I'm very happy to let you stabilize him.
I will do that, and I will sort of move him a little bit out of the way, and then I'll go and check on the other one in my next turn.
Okie doke. Delphi, you're next.
Yeah. I am certainly next. Let me have a read up. I'm sure this bird's intelligence is probably 4 or higher, so that's not very helpful.
I'm also going to keep adding some ranks of militia in behind you, so that it doesn't seem like the militia is just really tiny. There we go. That's a decently sized mob.
Okay, right, so 20-foot cube and the range is 60 feet. Okay, so I'm way back here. I can move through, like, friendly.
You can move through allies, yes.
Yeah. Friendly friends, yes, okay. Right, so... Right, yeah. Okay, so I am gonna move, like, here-ish.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire. I don't know, how would I make a cube stay on the thing?
I think if you hold shift it stays when you're measuring something, and then you would measure it the same way you have previously measured cubes. Which is
Okay.
you click square and then you click from
It's not
measure
from me.
origin edge.
It doesn't. It's,
Oh,
it
okay.
doesn't. It's not coming from me. I have a 60-foot range to cast this cube, and then it's a 20-foot cube. It's not coming from me. So. Right. So if we make like cube.
Mhm.
Okay. Right. So I've cast Fairy Fire. So anything within this cube is outlined in violet light. Any creature in that area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light. If it fails a dexterity saving throw.
Aha.
Okay. So it has to make a dex throw, apparently. For the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll. So for the duration, which is 1 minute, I'm concentrating on this. So. Yeah, okay, right. So
Okey-doke.
it'll shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against an affected creature. So if it fails the dex throw and it moves out of here for a minute, it'll have the thing.
Yes.
I think.
Well, I can tell you that it has rolled an 18 on its dexterity save, which I assume is
Well,
enough to pass.
That passes. So while it's within the cube, it's still
Mhm.
there's people still have advantage against it, right?
I will double check on the
Oh
wording.
no,
Give me a
it
sec.
went away. Why did my cube go away?
Bub.
Stupid cube.
Fairy fire.
I believe it's only if they fail the saving throw.
Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails. For the duration, objects and affected creatures. Okay. Any attack roll against an affected creature has advantage if the attacker can see it and the affected creature or
Think-
object can't benefit from
I
being.
think
Okay,
it
yeah.
is-
So it's only if it fails, I think. Yeah.
Yes.
No, I think it's.
So
Is
far.
it? Oh, I would
Yeah.
say
Yeah.
further
I
damage.
think so.
Yeah.
Oh.
I believe it is if it fails, then the effect happens to it, but it also then stays on it even if it moves.
Yes.
Yes. I just don't see the point in the cube, really. Like
I guess it's define an area, but yeah.
I mean, that area is no longer dark.
That's true.
I guess. Yeah. Sure.
So
It's violet.
creatures without dark vision can like see it better.
I guess. So
Yeah, true, because it's nighttime, so
It is nighttime.
that
Bit of
probably
a-
does help.
Bit of a waste then. Okay, that's fine.
It would have been really good if it worked, but alas.
Yeah.
Sorry, did I hear Shaq
Dex
say that was
saves.
you?
What?
Are you done with your turn?
You said something and Claire said something over you. I was asking.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I said bit of a waste then.
Oh.
But yeah, I don't really know what else I can do. So like that was an action. So I moved. I didn't use my full movement, but yeah.
Okie doke. Right, the burb. What is burb doing? I will say actually, one of the things you have discovered from that action, you will see is your spray of fairy light fills this cube. You'll see that one of the reasons why the bird was so particularly able to dodge it is that it has proficiency in dex saves. It is a particularly nimble creature, even while flying in this sort of slightly confused, less aimed way. As it is, being targeted by a magic spell probably will get at least an inkling of aim into its noggin. So I think it is going to come fly at you, Delphi. What is its fly speed? Oh fuck me, its fly speed is a lot. It's going to swoop down upon you. And it's going to... Oh, it can do that! It's going to make one bite attack, which will target you. And it's going to sort of sweep its tail across Melnir and target Melnir with that.
Oh god.
So, oh Jesus Christ. Delphi, does a 25 hit you?
No, of course not. No. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Good to know. Okay.
Yes, of course that hits. How would I have any armor that would get me a 25 at level 2? Yes, that
Fair
hits.
enough. Can you please take me 16 points of piercing damage?
16?
16.
I'm on 1 HP in a dream.
Oh my god.
Melnir does a 12 hit you. I assume it does not.
Does not.
Okie dokie. The tail sweeps kind of over you, but it was much too focused, obviously, on chewing the hell out of Delphi. And doesn't take you down. And that is its turn. So Melnir, you're now up. You're within melee range.
Oh boy, it's time for Melnir to do Melnir's favourite thing. And just make an attack roll immediately.
Schmack. Punch.
Here we go.
Schmack and punch.
Rolling dice. Base. Here we go. Okay, that is a 22. Hit.
That is a hit. Roll me some damage.
Nice. That is 13.
13 points of damage is nice damage.
A swash. A swoosh.
Mm-hmm. Is that you?
I think that's probably me. Yeah.
Okie doke. Hedy, you're up.
I'm still like behind the rest of the militia, right? I need to. Well,
You
I
can
range
move through
weapon.
them.
I don't need to. Am I can't see the map. Am I within 90 feet of it for casting Hunter's Mark?
Yes, easily. You're about, for context, you're 25 feet away from it.
Oh, fabulous. Yeah, I'll cast Hunter's Mark and take aim with my bow.
Okie doke. Make me an attack roll. It doesn't need to save against Hunter's Mark, does it? That just happens.
It does not, no. It is simply marked.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that is an 11 to hit.
That is not enough to hit, I'm afraid. Are you remembering your archery bonus?
That's with my +6 instead of +4 because I forgot to be adding my archery on. But yeah, I rolled
That is still
5,
not enough to hit.
which is bad. That's so sad.
I've put a picture, Claire, for reference of the battlefield.
Oh, thank you, Reth. That's very helpful.
Is that you?
Wow, that is a lot of militia.
Mm-hmm.
Good work.
They might even help.
Yeah,
Might.
I was about to ask, do they not have an initiative?
Oh, that's a good point. I forgot to roll for them. Well, we'll say I'm going to put them in at initiative 0.
Okay.
Are the militia one collective?
They all
gonna
move
on-
simultaneously.
They're all going to move simultaneously.
Oh, they're a hive mind. Yes.
What a concept.
Daisy, would you like me to send you a link to a mob combat calculator spreadsheet?
If you like, but I will certainly not have time to get around to looking into it today.
Fair enough.
But yes, Connie, you're up.
Not using thaumaturgy this time. She just calls out in Elvish again. You have to leave this place, or we will have to hurt you.
Okay. I'm not going to ask you for any sort of checks for that. And it's also not going to cost you your action.
And I would like to cast Bane.
Okie doke.
As I don't really want to hurt it yet, but I also don't want it to hurt us. So it needs to do a charisma saving throw.
It has rolled an 11.
That's a
So
fail.
It fails. It is
Nice.
baned. Whenever a target fails a save, makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, it rolls a d4 and subtracts the number rolled. Excellent. Anything else? Are you moving at all?
I guess I move over here along the side of this house so that I later maybe can spare the dying over here if need be.
Uh-huh.
Probably a very precarious position, but oh well.
Alright, it's the militia's turn. They are going to surge forward with Ramish at the front. Leading the charge. Let's get some folks around.
Alfie gets trampled.
We'll get a first wave will kind of rush in. And then I think a second wave are probably going to they can dash so they can actually get up close. I think a second wave are going to kind of hang back a little bit with things like javelins and slings and stuff to try and get some range damage in. So let's. I'm gonna make some number of rolls, and some number of them will hit and deal damage. I will not give you the blow by blow specifics. Do not fret. Okay, that's a good series of rolls. So a bunch of them plink on some damage. I'm gonna roll, let's say, that much? Yeah. Okay, they take a decent, but the slings and stones kind of take some decent chunks of health off. More than Melnir did in one strike.
I hope so. Give me either or.
But probably less than the combined damage output of all of you if you all were wailing on yourselves. And then Wisteria, we're back up to the top of the round with you.
It will move up to the other guy and check them out.
Make me a wisdom medicine check.
18.
18. This guy is already stabilized, but is still unconscious.
Okay. I will. I will pick up the one who's more injured,
Uh-huh.
and I just want to move them sort of. See how far I can get. Yeah, I'll just like move them sort of to over here and sort of have them sitting upright against the wall of the house, a little bit more sheltered than what they were.
Mm-hmm.
And then how much? I will start moving into the battle, I guess.
The fray.
Yeah.
Okie doke. Delphi, you're up.
Yeah, I've got this big bird beside me.
Uh-huh.
Big bird. I'm also kind of nearly dead. There's also a lot of friends around me, which doesn't help with certain things. I think I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself, honestly, because I'm kind of fucked. So.
Yep. Fair.
Right. So that will be 1d8 plus 3. Let's see.
Oh, that's not very many. That's only 5.
Oh no.
Better
You know,
than
hang on,
nothing.
wait. when does Connie's like aura thing kick in with the maximal heals? Do you have to
That's
do
when
It's
something
when you're
with
at
that?
Connie-
0
someone-
hit points.
Specifically resing you from 0. Gotcha.
Right.
That makes sense.
And I guess, like if I move away, if I move out of its range, it'll get an attack of opportunity, which is probably going to murder me.
That is
I guess we'll just burn through our bardics, honestly. Melnir is the closest person to me, so it's gonna be him again. Melnir,
Melnir.
please don't die. Not
All
being
right,
very
well.
creative this round.
Bird's turn. What is Bird gonna do? It's kind of a little bit surrounded. It's taken a few clicks. You will see at the start of its turn, it will regen. Actually, by chance, it has regened exactly all of the HP that the militia did to it, leaving only the wounds that Melnir inflicted.
Oh, okay. It can be killed.
It can
Be killed.
It's gonna take a
can be
while.
brought down.
It is going to do an attack that you've not seen it do before. It's got 4 wings. Each wing has a great honking great big claw about halfway up it. It is going to make 4 different claw attacks. And it is going to probably target a bunch of the wimpy little guards around you. It's also going to hit Ramish Saltager with one of them. That is a hit on everyone. How much damage? Not much damage. Do. This soldier here. No, actually, that's a lie. The 3 militia who are next to it, they are not dead, but they're downed in 1 hit each. Saltager has a bit more health and took a slightly lighter hit. He's still up, but he's also taken a fairly hefty bite out of his HP. And then, is it gonna move? No, I think it's fine where it is. Melanie, you're up.
Just gonna keep on swinging at it. Just gonna. Yeah, let's roll dice. I have Bardic Inspiration, don't I? I will
Yes.
Bardic Inspiration that roll. 16.
Does not hit.
Ah. I think we need to keep up the damage. I'm going to action surge and attack again.
Okie doke. Make me an
That
attack
is.
again roll.
Oh wait, no, wait! I'm really dumb. I didn't add my attack roll to the attack. I'm really dumb. I rolled a 13. Add 5. That's plus 3. That was 21 to hit. Sorry, I didn't add my 5 damage.
The 21 will have hit.
Sorry. I need to add 5. Yes. Goodness me. But yes. Okay. Right. We're back up. I'm rolling some damage.
We're back in the
Give me
game.
some damage for that first roll, and then you can
Yeah,
give me your
that
second roll.
is 4, 7 plus that's 10.
Nice.
And I rolled an 11 the second time, plus 5, 16 on the second roll, which
It's
is not enough.
not
to hit.
enough to hit.
That's not enough.
Sad.
Okay, that's my turn.
Hedy, it's now your turn. You haven't moved. There's still a bulk of militia mostly behind you at this stage who have been launching ranged attacks.
Yeah,
Some
they're
of the
my
militia have
ranged
surged
guys.
forward and some of them have been downed.
I think I'm going to basically sort of appoint myself as captain of the ranged guys.
Uh-huh.
And to try and sort of, I mean, not in a mechanical sense, but from a flavor sense, sort of focus their aim and encourage them to shoot goodly by shooting goodly myself, which I've
Or
yet to do.
Aragorn commanding the elves in Helm's Deep.
I hate that in the movie. Anyway, carry on. Don't even get me started on the Battle of Helm's Deep. The elves showing up is just the most ridiculous. Anyway, I'm taking my shot. I'm shooting my shot.
Huh?
And that's a 16 to hit.
No. You impale a single feather from its wing.
There is nothing I can do to boost that. Oh my god. You know, this is also influencing my flippin' subclass choice, which I'm still not settled on yet. None of them have got helpful boosts to attack rolls. There's loads of boosts to damage, but not to the accuracy.
That's the bounded accuracy system for you.
I miss again.
Is that you?
That's me.
Connie.
I wanted to check something on my character sheet, and I completely forgot what it was. Were both of these guards stabilized?
Yes, those two are stabilized.
Okay.
The 3 that are around the bird are not.
I can. I'm gonna keep shouting. You have to leave in Elevate and cast Spare the Dying on the closest one.
Okie doke. He is no longer dying.
And I'm gonna start like running around here, ready to cast Spare the Dying on the next ones.
Mhm.
Oh wait, I still have an action.
Ah, yes, if Spare the Dying is a bonus action, you still have an action.
I'm gonna do it as a bonus action. I didn't think this far. What actions do I have? I could channel Divinity Path of the Grave, but if like that only like gives it vulnerability to like the damage of a single town guard. It seems a bit like a waste.
You can... I'll allow you to hold your channel divinity to trigger after the militia have gone, if you like.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do Path to the Grave, and I would like to do a little flavor burb when it strikes.
Aha. Well,
I just
For now.
like start mustering up my energy, having been distracted by the shouting and the Spare the dying.
I'll let the guard go. They are a little perturbed by the fact that 3 of them rushed in and immediately got taken out. Oh, I've just rolled some like charisma saves from among them, and on the dice it's saying a 3, a 5, and an 8.
Oh no.
Chaudier's gonna march in. Chaudier's very happy to duel with the birds. I think these guys might have just decided they're part of Hetty's range corps. Let me roll some damage. They are generally slightly worse at range. They have worse ranged weapons than they do melee weapons. Is why that is pertinent. And they've also kind of rolled worse, but they do also have some crits in there. Okay. There are some really big hits, and then a lot of them just kind of miss. Obviously, they've been a bit knocked out by the whole 3 people almost immediately dying thing. Not dying, but being downed thing. Saltagen needs to take a turn, and he will get a couple of hits. Oh, and he's got some good damage on him. There we go. You've taken some bites out of its health. Wisteria, you're up.
Let's see.
Is Connie's thing triggering? Connie, did you want your thing to happen now?
Yes.
Oh yes, yes, Connie, yes. So it is now. Does it need to make a save, or is it just vulnerable?
Eyes of the Grave.
Mhm.
I hold forth my amulet, my eyes glow, and its eyes starts to glow in turn, and I call out, I may fall, but by Tiara you shall not outlive me by much. And I imagine that the vision it sees picks up right after my vision.
That is.
I'd like to imagine that, I can't know that for certain.
Okay, so that's.
These
Connie's
missions are
turn.
private matters, you
Now-
know.
It is now Wisteria's turn.
I'll just wedge myself between Delphi and I don't remember the name of that guy.
Saltager.
Sure. And yeah, I guess I'll just try to hit the bird. And given the time, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
That gives it advantage, right?
Yes, your regular inspiration gives advantage, sorry.
Yeah. Never mind.
What's the result?
8.
Oh boy.
Even with advantage. Oh no.
Yeah, even with it, I rolled a 3 and a 4.
Oh
That
no!
is very sad, but no, that does not connect.
I will use my action.
Sounds
Yes.
like a good
Try
idea to me.
Even fucking worse.
Put that dice in dice jail immediately.
I rolled
Balance
with 2 different dice.
it. Oh no!
No.
Should have stayed to have that guy. That's fine.
Is that you?
Yep.
Okie doke. Delphi, you're up.
Yes, I am. Let's see. I don't think. No, there's no way I could do this that it wouldn't hit other people, I don't think. No. Decisions.
need to move around it for positioning. You can move within its range.
Yeah, I still don't think it'll help in this situation, at least with this specific one.
What spell were you thinking?
It was Thunderwave. It's a 20-foot cube. I don't like. It's not 20 feet. So, what is its range though? Like if I just moved out 5 feet, am I like still within its range?
Technically, it has attacked with a 5-foot and a 10-foot range. So
what does that mean?
So if you move outside 10 feet, it will get a bonus. It will get an opportunity attack.
Okay. It's like 10 feet. Right. I'm not moving here just yet. I'm doing a test. Right. Because I have 40, so I'd be able to get around like that would be like 10, and then that would be another 10 roughly. Like, so I'd be able to get around here, and then I'd still be able to get roughly just under 10 feet away, because I have 40 feet of movement right now. Okay, so we're just testing for a second. So if I then did a little. Oh, it's so close. Could probably move like the tiniest bit here, maybe. I don't know if you'd allow me to do that. I haven't properly measured it out, so.
I'll tell you what I can do actually. I can put on a 10-foot aura on this thing, and then we'll just be able to see.
Okay, yeah, that would be good. Do that one.
I feel like you should just yell at one of the militias, and they can use their reaction to get the heck out of your way.
Yeah, that's also a thing. I mean, these guys are down, like, so.
Oh, true. That does mean you will just like, straight up murder them.
I'll just murder
That's a good
them.
point. I forgot it was the unconscious
There we
guy.
go.
Right, so I have to be within
at least
this.
a little bit of you has to be within that.
A little
Doesn't have to
bit
be
of
much.
me.
Just a little sliver of you.
Okay, right. We're doing tests. Okay, right. We're doing tests. This would emanate out from me. I don't think this will work. I think I would have to do so many fucking tests about this. I could do a corner though, right?
Yes.
Okay. That doesn't
Yeah,
look
I'm
like
happy
it
for
hits
that.
anyone else to me.
Yep. That is burb only.
Okay, right. So we're doing. Oh, I'm an idiot. I can't read.
That's bad.
I mean, it's fine. I can just be closer.
Is it a 15 foot cube?
It's a 15-foot cube. Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Right. Okay. So, perfectly fine. Okay. That's great. Perfect. I just looked over to read the rest of the spell, and I'm like, oh, I'm a silly Billy.
Oh no.
Oh.
Silly Billy.
Does it not
What's up?
push the bird?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking now. Right. Okay. But if I was back here, because before I was thinking it was 20. So, sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm happy
15
for that
does
to
not
hit
hit anyone. Okay, that's perfect. Okay. Because, yeah, I read further and I was like, it's going to push it 10 feet into my sister. And that would be really bad. Okay. Right, so it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
I have very good news for you. It has rolled a natural 1, which means
Amazing.
a 4 in total.
Also,
Okay,
it subtracts a d4.
Oh, it does subtract d4! I remembered for the attack rolls, I forgot for the save. Okay, it has rolled a dirty 1.
The dirty one. Okay, right. So a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from me. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from me, which is just that. Constitution saving throw. On a fail save, it takes 2d8. 2d8 thunder damage.
Nice.
Okay.
Please roll high, please roll high, please roll high.
Don't say things like that to me.
It's vulnerable to it.
Right. So 2d. It's 2d8 exactly. There's no pluses to that. Okay, so that is 13 points of thunder damage, and it's pushed 10 feet away from me.
And it is vulnerable to that, so that makes 26.
Actually, the next time you're an ally of yours hits the cursed creature with an attack, does it count as an attack? Does spell
Oh
count as
no,
an
if it
attack?
specifies an attack, then no, it does not.
Sorry.
What? Sorry.
It's not vulnerable
Path of the
to
Grave.
the spell.
Path to the
Oh,
grave
right,
even.
okay.
But it does not have
right, well,
vulnerability.
Okay, 13 then. If there are any unsecured objects that are completely within the area of the effect, they're automatically pushed 10 feet away from me by the spell's effect, and the spell emits a thunderous boom audible out to 300 feet.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, that will wake up anybody who wasn't woken up by the bells.
But yeah, it's pushed 10 feet back. So
10 feet back. Buff.
yes. Whoa!
300 feet is a very big radius.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's just how audible it is, like nothing else. So yeah, if there's any random boxes or anything, they're all kind of pushed away as well. Just.
Is that you?
Yeah.
Okie doke. It is the Burb's turn. It's gonna heal a bunch of damage. Not all of the damage it's taken though, which is good.
It can be murdered.
It can bleed, therefore.
I think it's probably quite perturbed by that vision you've given it, honestly, Shaskor.
Oh. Somebody else doesn't like the limelight.
It is going to fly 80 feet straight upwards, which is going to give Chaudier the chance to make an opportunity attack.
Nice.
He has flubbed it. He has rolled
Damn it.
7.
Yeah.
And then I think it's going to take the dash action and fly 80 feet that way. Hang on.
Can't tell what which way is this way.
Away from town and away from you.
Oh.
Boop. I'm gonna put a little marker next to it that says plus 80 feet.
Yeah,
So
good riddance.
if
Hedy
you
yells
are-
after.
Like Tiara.
And that is its turn. Melny, you're up.
Technically still in range of the crossbow, isn't it? The ballista.
It's
If we
probably
get
not
there.
anymore. If you
Oh.
ran all the way back, it would take you several turns, and
Yeah.
if it continues on this trajectory, it'll be
No.
long gone.
Ooh.
It's only
Ooh.
84 feet away.
Yeah, but the
it's
ballista.
it's also 80
It's
feet
also
up.
Yeah, and the ballista's
And also
way
the ballista
back
is
and takes
in a whole
3
different part of
turns.
town. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 turns to fire.
I thought we were talking about crossbows.
No.
No, I could
No,
shoot
the
it with a
scorpion.
crossbow. I could shoot it with a crossbow,
It would be vulnerable.
It would be vulnerable.
but I think it's leaving, and I don't see any need to waste a crossbow bullet.
Yeah.
So just gonna let it. If it's going, will I go? And I will pass my turn.
Okay,
And Melania, do a little dance.
yes, you can. Make me a
Nice.
dexterity performance check.
Doing a little dance. That's a 19.
Nice.
It's a very good little dance. Hedy,
Excellent.
you're up.
Hedy is tempted to stick one in it as it leaves.
I like it.
Just because she's not succeeded at sticking one in it so far. Which is just sad. But yeah, I don't want to anger it into coming back. So if it's leaving, that's a good thing. So I put down my bow and I'm generally miffed that
Okay.
yet again my hunter's mark has not hit its mark.
Oh,
One day I'll
Aw.
get you.
Connie, you're up.
You're washed up.
I'm so washed up.
Oh,
I'm gonna run over to these 2 unconscious guards, cast Spare the Dying on one of them as a bonus action, and then try to stabilize the other with an action.
cool. Make me a wisdom medicine check.
Wisdom medicine. Medicine. 7.
7 is not enough to stabilize.
I had a +5 on
no.
that and I rolled a 2.
Oh.
Rip.
Alright, it is the guard's turn. I'll roll a death save for the one that's not stabilized. Oops, that wasn't right. What are the rest of the guards doing? I think they're gonna kind of now they're buoyed by success. Now they're gonna kind of charge forward and like
I
yell.
forgot to think.
Yeah, we did it. We saved the town.
They saved the town.
Some of them are
Sure.
standing
They
on top of
sure did.
Heavy.
Yeah,
For
they
now.
Yeah,
saved the town.
they'll fling some slings at it. Most of the stuff is out of range, but maybe one or two of them has like a bow of some kind. Nothing
Okay.
hits. We're at the top of the round.
Mhm.
Are you planning on giving chase at all, or can I drop us out of initiative and go to more or less the end of the session?
I don't think we plan on chasing it down, do we, guys?
I don't want to
I-
do it.
I don't think so, based on like. I think most of it's in the fact that I think every one of us has probably heard Connie repeatedly be like, "Not now, we
It's
can't
not-
kill
yeah.
it now," and I think we'd all be intrigued as to
To learn what she's
what's
on about,
going on
so-
there. Yeah.
Okay, that sounded fairly unanimous. I didn't hear from
that's-
Shasko, I think.
I said I'm glad to end it. I would like to cast Spare the Dying again.
Yep, you will absolutely have the chance. That guard did actually fail 2 death saves. But you'll have had plenty of time to cast your Spare the Dying before they needed to take the 3rd one. So you got there
Zero
in time.
casualties!
0 casualties.
Zero casualties!
Bird flies away.
I mean, I was almost dead on the first go of it attacking, so like, yeah, we did good, gang.
You did
You're
good.
good.
Ken. So apart from everyone sort of being generally jubilant and celebratory, Connie desperately managing to stabilize some guards in time, Saltager looking a bit battered and worried for the health of the people who've been downed. Also, particularly for this one who's been being stolen by Chaudier. One other feature, now that it's kind of post-combat, one other feature stands out to you. In the glowing light of Delphi's fairy fire, you see the single boulder which took out just one leg of the watchtower and caused it to collapse. And you would not particularly necessarily expect a boulder to be of huge significance, apart from the fact that there's only one of it, when you know this thing can heft whole piles of rocks at a time if it wants to. But also one other thing, illuminated and traced out by the fairy fire. There are engravings on the front of this rock. And you will see, translated by me, distinctly crude, almost childlike elvish writing. I'm going to
What
put you
on
on a new
earth?
page, and hopefully you'll be able to see what has been written on it. If you're
I
maybe
can't.
zoom out a
Very
bit.
Can someone
zoomed
put
in.
the thing in
You
the thing?
can't.
Well, put a
I'll-
picture. I'll get a
Okay.
picture. I'll take a
Thank
picture.
you. I don't know why Roll20 is bullying me today.
I think it's this. Is this right? This seems right. Boop, boop, boop. And
But yes, there is an inscription of sorts.
Me
Oh,
sorry?
It's so squiggly. Me
Sorry,
sorry.
Me sorry, me. Were we reading up to down or left to right? Like me sorry, me.
we get the message at least.
Sora.
But
Me.
me sorry. And
The fact
sorry,
that one
me.
R is capital and the
Like-
other is lowercase.
It's adorable. And the E is backwards, and oh, it's just so cute.
But the E is just consistently backwards. The R's are not consistent.
Yeah, true. Well, no, that's a Y, isn't it? Or is it an E? At the end of
Mm.
sorry. I
Oh,
thought it was
yeah.
spelled correctly
might-
and just
I
like
mean,
squiggly.
Could
I
be
don't know.
either.
I
No, maybe
made
it
the
is
assumption
me.
it was spelled miscorrectly, but
Okay,
Yeah.
but then this is its lair. This has to be refuge, right? What the hell is the deal with this mountain?
is that not the big mountain that we
That's the
use
big
as
mountain.
a guide?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
And
surely
this is the pattern of the lakes is
Yeah.
on the left.
I'm guessing the cross is its lair.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
that mountain is the one we used as a guide, the big mountain.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
What?
I see. Makes sense. Yeah.
Wait, is the
So-
bird saying sorry?
I
Heck
hope
of
so.
a way of
Maybe.
saying sorry.
Me
Yeah, I
sorry.
mean, if you nearly killed 2 guys to drop the message saying sorry.
Yeah, but maybe he just didn't know how to aim well.
It looked very
You need to kill this
befuddled.
bird. This bird has to die.
No, he's sorry.
I knew I should have tried to speak with animals. Maybe it would have said me sorry.
I don't think it's a ball.
What do we think the line is going down from the X, though?
Is that not the border?
I don't think
I
so.
The birds have
No
borders.
idea.
Can we go back?
Is
Is
it
it
a
a
path?
river?
Is
We
it a
go
path
back to the
from
map.
the lair to something else?
I will put you back on the big map for a sec because
Yeah.
Can we
Thank
overlay
you.
them?
Yes.
Put one
Yeah,
on top
I
of
mean,
the other.
I took a screenshot.
Opacity.
Hold up.
You probably can somehow.
That's assuming you drew it to scale, which of course
I don't
is
think it's to
not.
scale.
Yeah, is it not this border? Is it not hold up, I'm gonna
is it
draw.
not- is
I
it
mean,
not
it
like-
kind of
is
looks
it not-
like
is
that,
it-
yeah.
Is it
Like-
not the cliff edge? Yeah.
Like, is it not this? I put it in red.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
assuming.
Well, but
okay, but to
monster
the left
here.
of
The border was touching the cross, so if that's not the lair, then what is it?
yeah, I don't think it is though, because I think to the left of the me, there's that little pond, right?
This here bit.
That little pond is that there, yeah.
Yeah,
It's true.
and that's like up against the border with the mountains. So I don't think it is the border. I think he's bringing us some new information about
Or is
something
it
we got
the-
there.
It's the mountain.
Hang on.
I feel like we need to investigate this.
Is it?
We definitely do.
I suppose we need to go kill a bird.
No!
Wait! Hang on. Hang on.
Hang
The
on.
me is right to the right of the lake, and then the border is on the right side of that again. Is it the border on the other side?
Maybe.
Possibly, yeah.
Maybe.
Could be.
But maybe there
Because,
is
like-
some kind of feature in the landscape that.
No,
makes
it is
for-
definitely, it is this. Hold up. It's this.
Yeah, that matches.
It's here.
Yeah, because it matches. That's the exact same shape.
Oh my
Ah.
goodness.
It's that's not there, but it's there.
Yeah.
Mm. Well, that's
Well,
Good
it's
to know.
kind of like so. Like the X. How do I draw? Here's how I draw. Okay. Right. So. Right. Like.
There-ish.
I can't zoom on the thing. Right. So it's like because it's. Yeah, because like part of the X goes like over this bit
Yeah.
because it's like got that little cornery bit. Okay. We're detectives.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I'm developing some frightening theories.
So I mean, like, whenever we talked to the little rock guy, right? Like, we kind of like presumed monster hair. We didn't quite go like, yeah, like so maybe lair. Like, we never got to its lair, so maybe lair is here or like in one of these three because they are all kind of in the same.
Well, wasn't here monster where we initially
That's where
saw the
yeah,
bird?
that's
I
where
think
we
so. Yeah.
saw it.
So
Yeah.
I think like
Yeah.
in like these three areas
We were-
based on the X could be its lair.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
for sure.
We were told that the monster was east of us. We were not told it was only one hex east.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Huh.
Well,
Marshall's got to let us try and investigate now.
yeah.
Can't argue with this.
Yeah. It's saying
I
sorry,
will-
me sorry.
I will do a little bit of GM intervention, and I will say the intention when I gave you intel from the little guy as to the location of the monster's lair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hang on, I've got snapping on.
Oh
I
no.
hate snapping. The intention when I gave you the information from the little guy is that it pointed to roughly this area of the map.
Okay, right. So I'm going with layer here then,
Probably.
based on the X and the little guy. Me sorry, me. I feel bad. I think we need to go talk to the bird now.
Melanie has no interest in talking.
Melnir, please!
Will you at least, yes, at least don't attack until we've had a discussion with it.
don't
and
want
then
to
we can.
attack, but this thing has done harm to people.
Mm. Maybe.
It could have tried to bring us a message in several ways that did not involve dropping a rock
Yeah, but dropping a
and
rock
then-
is what it always does. That's how
and
it
then
does stuff. It's
almost
the rock dropper.
killing for other
I-
people. in town.
I'm gonna say this in character. I think I have an idea of what is going on,
Okay.
but that is with information based on my vision.
Well, we need to
Right,
sit
okay,
down
question.
and you
Has Connie
explain.
told anyone about the vision? Like, because you've just said the words,
No.
that is information based on my vision.
I've only told Hetty about the vision specifically.
Okay.
Hmm.
Your
Hetty's not
vision?
told anyone else.
What are you talking about? What vision? What do you know this bird?
That's a great question. I love it.
Can I request that is where we end and then
Yeah.
Yeah,
Next
I
session.
was trying to
It's
set up for a
cool.
cliffhanger. We have much to
Yeah.
talk about. Follow me.
Yes. Okay.
End scene.
yeah, very good.
Thank you very much, and also thank you, yes, for bringing that up, Kirsten. It is a little bit gone for. I didn't want to stop you while you're in full flow, but yeah. So things to speculate. Did somebody take a screenshot of that message?
Yeah, it's in the chat.
It's in the chat.
Yeah. I've been looking at it. I've been enjoying it.
Amazing. Have you got a screenshot? You've got a screenshot of the map as well. Fantastic. Okay, look. You guys have fun with that over the next week. For now, though, we have to, as part of our wrap up, decide who is going to get some inspiration for next session. I will take some votes. I will start with Claire.
Oh no. Well, I think Delphi did a marvelous job of being Hetty's apprentice, but I'm slightly biased because you were in scenes with me, so trying to analyze what everybody else did. No, you know what? Yes, Delphi gets my vote.
Okay. Shaka?
I'm not ready.
Is anyone else ready?
I'm ready.
Shaskal?
I want to give it to Hetty for doing weird substances with an old dwarf.
Oh, that's a good point. Hetty and Delphi, your thing will have worn off by the next morning. just
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you're aware. Shaka, you ready now?
No, I'm thinking.
Okay, look. Wrath?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna give it to Delphi.
Uh-huh.
Just good in character role playing. Very good.
Kirsten?
I was also gonna give it to Hetty, and I thought of it during the session, and I have now completely forgotten why I was gonna give it to Hetty, but there was probably a really good reason.
There was
for it.
something. It was also me doing drugs.
Probably, yeah.
Firing the
being a
firing
band
the
from Twitch.
scorpion.
No.
Pulling the scorpion trigger.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, I've just had a raid, and it's a real shame because we're about to leave. Why
We're
does this
about
always
to
happen?
pick up.
Oh no.
Oh no! It's
Oh,
fine, it's
fuck
buying
this one.
Shaka more time to think.
No, I'm ready. I'm ready.
well-
we need to finish up. Unfortunately.
I'll say welcome in, Raiders. I'll say so sorry for the fact that we're about to head out really soon. But thank you so much for stopping by. I will give you a shout out while Shaka tells me who they think is deserving of
I
some
will
inspiration
also
next
give it to Hetty, not for drugs, but for for taking Delphi in under her wing and being like, yeah, yes, my apprentice. Like, so yeah, I think that's what we'll go with.
Love it.
All right,
Well.
thanks, guys.
with 3 votes. That is a majority for Hetty. So Claire, you have inspiration for next session. You
I will
know
not be
as-
in next session, though.
You'll not be in next session. That's fine. It'll be for
No,
the
I'm not here
session
next
you
week.
are in for.
Mhm.
So
have to climb the
note it
mountain
down,
without me
remember
being-
it.
Be brave.
Or else you lose it.
I want to have my
Yeah,
emotional
yeah, me
support gnome for telling my story.
I'm sorry.
No.
I believe
my
in you.
godmother.
You'll be fine. I've got to sleep off the red leaves. That's what it is. Bad reaction.
All that remains is for me to ask everyone to tell us a little bit about who you are and what you do. I'll go in the same order. So, Claire, you're up first.
Hi, I'm Claire. I'm Quietest One over on Twitch. I am nearly finished with my Oblivion run. We finished the main story yesterday, which was great. So yeah, just got a bit of Sheogorath's DLC stuff to tidy up, and then we'll be playing something else. I don't know what yet. But yeah, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, on my channel, Quietist11.
Shaskor.
Hi, I'm Shaskor. I do a little bit of everything, which is another way of saying nothing, but I do have a store on itch.io where you can download weird D&D stuff. So go have fun with that.
Reth.
Hello, I'm Reth. I go by Squishy Shulk on Twitch. I'm currently streaming Bloodborne on Sunday mornings, roughly 9 till half 11-ish. And sporadically streaming other things at other times when the one takes me. But yes, find me there on Sunday mornings, definitely. Bloodborne's great.
Kirsten.
Hi, I am Kirsten, and I am an artist first and foremost, and you can find my stuff on Instagram at Kirsten Solomia.
And finally, Shaka.
Hi, I'm Shaka. I do stream things. I'm here streaming now, and I'll be streaming later at 6, trying to beat Silksong without getting hit, because I am a silly Billy. I will also be streaming on... I stream on Wednesdays. I will be starting my very first playthrough of the original Final Fantasy VII on Wednesday.
A classic!
So tune in for that.
That's so exciting.
And yeah, that's me.
And that just leaves me, your DM. I'm just Demise. I stream when I can, usually at weekends, sometimes with Shaka, and of course every Sunday, starting at noon British time, which is currently BST, with all of these lovely human beings. It just remains me to say thank you everyone so much for being here. I hope you've had a lovely time. Are we going to go and find someone to give a raid to? I assume, Shaka, you're not staying live.
No, I'm going to be live at 6.
I can do a ride.
Right.
Alright.
We're going for a ride.
Alright.
I don't actually know anyone to raid into though.
That's fair enough. Oh.
Would anyone like to see Silksong?
I'm happy to see Silksong if you have a Silksonger.
I have a Silksonger. I don't know how much longer he'll be going for, but I do have a Silksonger. It is Kyle. I will post Kyle's username in the chat. Here it is. Kyle is currently doing Steelheart attempts, so 100% Steel Soul attempts in Silksong. And Kyle's cool. Kyle recently got a percent hitless in Silksong. So Kyle's really cool and really good at the game, and he will deny that if you say it to him.
I see.
So, he is worse than me about it, in my opinion.
Okay, no. Well,
He's worse than you at the game.
No, he's worse than me about saying I'm not good at the game, even though
Yes, blatantly good at the game. But you are too, Bob.
I admit it.
Well, thank you so much for being here. It's been lovely. And I'll see, hopefully, all of you, apart from Claire, next week.
Apart from you next week.
Probably. That sounds right. I think so.
You'll have to take good notes without me.
Wonderful. All right, I'll see you there. To everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Bong.
Then there's only us and the terror of what is to come. How shall we persevere against this great threat and whatever comes next? Because I have an idea what is going on, but I'm not really sure. And I'm kinda terrified. So... yeah, let's put on some happier music. Thank you so much for coming by this little corner of the internet. I'll be here next week as well. I've been Shaskor. welcome back next time. I think I said that loosely in the correct order. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. Coming by. Words. I need to sleep. Bye.